We are back in Tyria, the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, and we have got a full docket tonight. In a moment, I am going to be getting on a call with Rose MMO, star of such videos such as Rose Tries Guild Wars 2, and Mukluk reacts to Rose trying Guild Wars 2, and Rose reacts to Mukluk reacting to Rose trying Guild Wars 2, and many more. We're going to be joining him. Now, Rose is, in a word, not PG. Now, he has told me he's going to dial it back a bit for our show tonight. I don't think he can. I don't. So we're going to see, chat. This is going to be, you know, once on stream I played Outlast, and there was a scene where a lady gave birth to the Antichrist, and it showed everything. And I was horrified, because I thought I was going to get in trouble with Twitch, but apparently that game's allowed on stream. I think this, tonight, having Rose here, is more dangerous than that. To my brand, to my stream, I think he's more dangerous. We're gonna see how he does. So I've got a combination. I got some people that are yelling at me saying, Rose is waiting on you, hurry up, and other people saying, Rose is breaking everything, he needs more time. So, I don't know what's going on. We're gonna see. Yeah, the last streak, yeah, this ends the streak. Here we go. Let me know, he says let me know when you're ready. Okay. Trying to join call now. Okay, here we go. Let me try this out. Let's see. Join voice. Okay, testing.
Oh, there's Mukluk.
There's Mukluk. Hey, can you hear me okay?
Hold on 1 second.
Do you want
Hold on,
me
I can't
to...
hear him. I don't know if you hear me. Voice and video.
Do you want me to share video through this so you could do like a capture?
Oh, there we go. Okay, I can hear you.
Okay.
Right, I've got a very important question for you.
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear this beep?
No.
Damn it. Hold on. How?
Do I need to enable something so you can annoy me with other settings?
Do you have your soundboard volume up?
I don't know that I have ever touched that setting. Do you know where it is?
Okay, so it should be bottom right under the little phone button.
Open soundboard. Oh god. Oh, I
so
just
can
heard
you
a
hear
beep.
that?
I just heard a beep.
Okay,
Yes.
fantastic.
What do you mean fantastic?
Okay.
Hold on. Whatever you got prepared, do I need to be concerned for my job?
No. No, I set up a sensor button just for you.
Okay.
I have spent the last 4 hours losing my mind trying to get a sensor button that would work without double audio that you can hear and that the stream can hear.
So
at the same time.
instead of just holding back a little, you're like, no, I need a button.
Yes.
All right. Would you like to turn on cameras in our Discord call so we can screen capture each other for our streams?
Hold on 1 second. Apparently the stream can't hear you now.
Oh my god.
I somehow messed this up. What is wrong with me?
Noxxi says I've been laughing at Rose for the last hour.
My favorite duo.
Okay, let's see if this works now. If you say something.
Testing 1, 2.
You know, it's times like these that when I walk past my bathtub, I can picture myself inside of it. With my wrists open.
Jesus.
How many years is that?
There has to be a way to
It's
get...
the little things that bring you down, huh?
Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me just do this. Okay, say something, let's see if this works.
Blah, 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 blah.
Damn it. Damn it. Why? God hates me. Okay, That's probably a voice and video issue. I do that. Okay, now say something.
Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, now I can't hear you. Fantastic.
Noxxi, hey, you were in customer service, help a brother out. Dude, he is breaking South African Discord. I got no training on that. That's all him. Oh my gosh.
Work.
Noxxi, you're gonna have to do a bunch of jump cuts with this in the future. Just remove all the weird gaps out of this. Rose has a habit of breaking things, it's fine. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do. It's my job. Be the worst human being on the planet. at some point, one of these things has to work where they can hear you, I can hear you, and the rest of the stream can hear you.
Fandral, thank you for the raid. Hold on. Test 1, 2. Fandral, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
This has been the last 3 to 4 hours of my life.
Why? We could have just done a normal Discord call.
And it's not okay. Okay.
It didn't have to be all this.
You know what? It's not gonna work. Not gonna work. Okay. Yeah, let's just hop in a normal Discord call. Goddamn. I give up. No censor button. Noxxi's getting paid extra.
Noxxi can't beep it live.
No. Well, that doesn't matter. That's okay. Twitch doesn't have rules.
Are you okay with hitting the turn on camera button on the Discord call so that I can have you like in the corner of the screen?
Yes, that's perfectly fine. But no one can hear what you're saying on my stream, so I'm just gonna close out Discord quickly so it resets.
Okay, we'll just call each other direct. Oh my god. He told me, he's like, can we please start at this time? And I'm like, okay. And he's just not ready. Not ready, Chad. He's not ready. Let me tab out. I even joined his Discord, which is called Rose's Discord Clown Show. And it's full of degeneracy, chat. None of this was necessary. We could have just done a direct call. 1-to-1. Turn into 25-second delay. Yeah. Well, at least if we do a camera capture through Discord, he can only pick one camera. So hopefully he'll send us the one that's pointed at his face. And if you know, you know. What kind of degeneracy? Yes. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. The stream can't hear you, though.
Rose's stream, can you hear me?
No, they can't hear. Damn.
Oh my gosh. Now I can say lots of horrible things about them.
Oh, that's fine. They're used to that. They hear that from every day.
Do you... hang on.
Why?
I'm trying to think of what settings you broke. Is it in your OBS?
It's in one of my sound settings where it's not picking up your voice for some reason. And I have no idea why.
Now, if I had this problem, I would think what it was is in OBS, the streaming software.
The thing is, I've got a dual PC setup, so I know it's not OBS. It has to be the routing towards my second PC, which is running OBS.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants. Okay, well, I guess I guess you're so fancy, I can't fix it then.
Okay, there's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. Something I'm doing that's stupid.
Does he use a program like Voice Meter? I don't know. I can't help with that.
I used Beacon.
I used Banana Voice Meter once, and dude, that freaking gave me a headache.
Yeah, Voice Meter Bananas is super powerful, but the problem is it's
very confusing if you're new to it. There's so much.
Okay. has to be a way for me to fix this now. Man, I really screwed this up.
Someone says if he uses Beacon, he should have your stream as a channel or whatever it's called. He got to turn that on stream if it functions like Elgato, Rode, etc.
Yes, I've got his thing as a channel. The problem is it's not picking up any outputs from Discord whatsoever. Right. God, how do I fix this? Fantastic way to start this off.
We'll edit it all out later.
Bang of a way to start this off. God damn, I'm good at this. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do.
Fandrel says, have you gone to Discord settings and checked that your audio devices is set correctly?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Has Rose gotten Muck canceled yet? Yeah, Rose don't even have his headset working yet.
No, this is the thing. It's so messed up. I can hear you, and they can't. So every single word you've said, I've heard what you've had to say, and the stream can't hear a single goddamn thing. I don't even know what I've done here. And I came up with such an elegant solution to the fact that my censor button wasn't working. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works now.
Rose's stream for his 4 hours of tech support.
Okay. Okay, fantastic. Now I can't hear him at all, and neither can you.
Michael. Not now. Michael. And I'm like, what?
Okay.
Did Muck break something? Jesus. Dude, no, he's breaking his own stuff, man. I'm just sitting here waiting.
Okay, I'm going to set these to my defaults, right? My system default is the beacon mic. Okay, then I'm going to leave the call, and I'm going to... If I leave the call and rejoin... Say something?
Yeah, I'm here.
No. No, god damn.
It's his first day streaming, chat.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna fix something. I'm gonna just close out Discord. I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes to fix this.
5 whole minutes, okay.
God fucking damn it. How? How? How have I managed to royally fuck this into the dirt?
Does he think he left Discord? Because he didn't.
Damn!
He didn't close Discord, chat. Well, let's just see how spicy he gets. Yeah, we're still in this. We're still in the call. He has? I still see him connected to the call. It will DC in a moment, I guess. I guess he just like yanked the cord out of it. He didn't close it properly. You know what I'm feeling? Dangerous. Well. So far, chat, honestly, this has gone better than I thought. I was so worried about will he cancel me. I never stopped to think of can he even communicate. That thought never crossed my mind. This is a whole new challenge. Yes, that's it. That's the end of the podcast. Thank you guys for stopping by. We'll talk to Rose again next month. Fantastic. Let me see here. Twitch.tv/RoseMMO. Let's see what he's up to over here.
In a browser window, which will reroute browser audio as opposed to Discord audio.
Bro, his freaking... I don't even want to show you guys his stream right now. The background is not even PG. We're trying so hard to keep his voice PG. Forget that. The visuals.
Okay. All right. Now we can see if.
Are you here? Okay, he's not there. Let's go back to the stream.
No.
Let's go back to the stream.
No. 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 What is my default input device? Okay.
Here, I'm just gonna freaking show you guys.
One of these fucking things has to work.
Here, I'm just gonna freaking show you guys, chat.
So I can hear him, you can hear him, and he can't hear me now. Why? This makes no sense.
Hey, Rose's chat. Everybody spam F so he thinks he DC'd. Rose's chat. Everybody spam F so he thinks he DC'd.
Okay. Okay, so my audio is not currently working. My input device is not detecting what I'm doing.
Hold on. I'm gonna DM him. I think you closed your stream.
Why you...
I think you closed your stream.
No, you dirty liar. I can fucking hear you. I can hear you, you bastard. You rat bastard. I know what you were planning.
Good job, guys. Good job. Oh, we'll get him next time. Good job, guys. Good job. Oh, we'll get him next time.
Settings.
I'm so proud of this community. I'm so proud of this community.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
This should be the final thing I need to change before this works. Okay. This better not be one of those things where... Okay, so that's not working. That's not detecting the audio. Right. System.
And before super loud feedback, okay. Maybe. Well, I mean, I can mute his stream. Thing is, I'm connected to him on Discord. But, oh, he left the call again. I'm connected to him on Discord, so occasionally I hear him through that when he gets it freaking working. But then he's messing with Discord a lot, and then the stream, when we hear his stream with a delay when I have that stream unmuted.
My god. I'm gonna throw myself out the window. I'm gonna throw myself out a fucking window at this point.
Rose, can you hear me?
Okay.
Alright, hold on, I'm muting his stream. Can you hear me, Rose? Not yet. Jimmy, I see your message. I want to tell him, but he can't hear me yet. What's the talk about? Right now, the talk is about how to stream. First day streamer asking experienced streamer for tips and audio fixes. That is the topic today. That's it. That's what we're doing. Get audio or get... Yeah, exactly. I've done half the daily routine on autopilot while waiting on him. Oh, I heard a burp or something.
Now I can hear myself. But I can't hear a goddamn thing.
You stupid idiot.
Come on.
This is the preparation he's done for this stream.
I feel like an 85-year-old man
Is he made
trying
of...
to figure out how a printer works right now.
I don't think he knows I hear him.
I think I can hear him. Okay. Now the question is, can my stream hear you? Say something?
Hi, stream.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can fix that. I can fix that.
Move your mouth so he thinks you're talking. Oh.
Okay. So, That's not working. Okay, that should be working. I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me.
I hear you, Rose.
Right, but my stream can't hear you for some reason. Why?
Just tell all of them to open my stream in another tab.
Well played. Well played.
Easy fix.
GG here. God damn it. Why can I not hear you? Why is it not outputting your audio to the stream?
If it helps, Jimmy says Linux doesn't have this problem.
Oh yeah, no, he's been saying that all day. Let me just quickly compress 3 months of learning into 2 minutes, and I'll be right back.
Happy to help. You hit a nerve? Yeah, I think we did.
Let's see if that works. Check DMs. Okay, what the hell are you sending me? So, man, I'm trying to get a fucking thing. Input on Discord should be your mic. Output should be your mixer. Yes, I know that. I'm aware of that. I'm very well aware of that. I'm not routing the audio here, right? I'm trying to figure out how to get this shit right here so that I can hear Mukluk and the stream can hear him at the same time, if that makes sense.
Am I here? Yes. Yes, Andros.
It's not an audio setting! Fuck! God! Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Figure this out.
I think his community's trying to help, chat. You broke him? I'm just sitting here. I don't know anything.
Okay, if we reset all of that. How the fuck? How do... This is all because I flew too close to the sun. This is all because I wanted to be a smartass.
Someone said just open my stream on your stream, and then they'll be able to hear me, and we can hear you twice.
How do I do this? Okay. Say something.
Hi. Blah, blah, blah.
Now I can't hear him as well. Great. Okay, look, I'm going to restart my PC quick. It's not going to kill the stream. It's just going to kill the input. I don't see any other way that I can fix this other than doing a quick restart, so I'm going to be right back.
Okay. At least he's crashing out in a funny way. Chat, I just finished the entire daily routine. The 10 to 15 minute routine I do every day to make a bunch of money. I did the whole thing on autopilot while waiting on him to fix his freaking microphone. He's trying to turn it off and on again. I mean, yo, that's tier 1 tech support. You're supposed to do that. Hang on, chat. While we're waiting, look at this dude. Roll him on over here. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Get patted, get patted, get patted, get patted, get patted. Best 15 minutes of my life so far. The whole life, your whole life. Go to his chat.
Sup.
Let's see.
Delayed.
Let's see. You know, chat, when Rose asked
The
me
maximum
if he
solution is
could
macOS.
interview me with some questions, I didn't expect them to be tech support. See if he says anything.
Sent you something on Discord that might help.
Give me muck of coffee? Sure. Let's see. That and let me not do the wizard
This
head right now.
should mean you can now hear me. Okay. That is problem 1 solved. If I open up Discord now, and I go here,
He's calling me again. Hello?
I should now be able to hear Mukluk.
It's a me!
But I cannot.
Chat, can y'all hear me?
Mukluk cannot hear me. But if I do this,
Ah! Okay, I heard you really loud for a
if
second.
I do this, hear me, I should be able to. If I do
should be able
this,
to
hear me, I should be able to hear him. This, I should be able to hear him. Can you say something?
Hi.
Can you say something? Great. Now, the stream can't hear you.
Okay. What do you want to do about that?
How did I screw this up so bad? How did I wreck this? Okay.
Chat, this guy
turn off.
has downgraded his system to the point that it has missing features from a telephone.
This is all because I wanted to get smart and fucking heavy with the spices and have a sensor button. All because I wanted a little button. All because I wanted a button. Now, why can't anyone else hear you?
Jimmy, I already told him. Oh, Jimmy can't hear me. Jimmy's telling me to praise Linux again.
Of course he is. Okay, that.
All of this because you don't use Windows 98.
I am so mad at this entire system right now. How do I do this?
Clearly, it's Guild Wars 2's fault for not having in-game voice chat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we need proximity chat.
Okay, so if I'm in Discord and I'm using a browser source, it should work. Which is disgusting and makes me feel like I just got off the bathroom without wiping my ass. But we're gonna do that.
Hey, watch it. Yeah, if you capture
Sorry,
my
I forgot that you could hear me.
if you capture my stream with the browser, you're gonna hear yourself come out of it too. Just so you know.
Yeah, that's fine. Because I can always try and mute that. So, yeah.
You guys need Ventrilo? Ventrilo? Yo, I used to use Vent when I did WoW raiding. Hold on, let's see what he's up to, chat. Muck rated in WoW? Yeah, Relantius, hold on a second, let me make sure I'm not blasting roses here, though. Yeah, Relantius, I rated in WoW. I last rated like 10 years ago, but in Cataclysm and Wrath of the Lich King, I led server first. I was maintain, guild leader, raid leader, all of that jazz. Yeah, that was my nerd prime. Someone in his chat said try calling him on MSN Messenger. Oh, it's to Manson. Tommy, you're so dumb. Try Skype. Banana says Rose, get this show on the road. You know, with how much pressure he's under right now, I'm proud of Banana for making it worse. I just found out that one of the aircraft of our clients landed on its back yesterday. What the heck? Doing my part, yep. ICQ. I don't know what that is. I remember Ventrilo. Oh, hang on.
Google Chrome. Into things. How did I mess this up so bad?
This is the next 2 hours, chat, so, you know, buckle up. Then we'll 2 hours of this, tech support, and then a giveaway, and then we'll go to the variety game.
All this as punishment for your planned depravity. Later, LOL.
Okay. Can you...
Wait,
okay, he
hold
can't
on.
hear me. If I rejoin the call, he should be able to hear me now. If I rejoin the call,
you hear
he
me?
should be able to hear me now.
Yes, I hear you.
Thank you, Jesus! Oh, okay. My stream can hear you. Fantastic. Wonderful.
Suddenly you're religious.
Okay, great. Suppose we're gonna have to do this without the censor button, which is a little bit sad.
You've already gone above and beyond in that department.
Yeah. Okay, I've already ruined that. Okay.
All right. Are you okay doing turn on camera on Discord?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'll watch this break everything.
Hold on a sec. Oh shoot, I have two cameras with the same name. Which one is it?
What? I don't know which camera's okay, I'm gonna need a second because there's a camera I need to actually attach to my PC now. Because dual PC setup, I like making my life difficult.
Mine's not loading either. What's going on? This is gonna destroy everything again? Oh my god. Yeah, if it's gonna be troublesome, I can just like crop a thing from your stream. Here comes the balls camera. No, not the balls camera.
Both cameras for special moments.
Dude, mine is not turning on. What is going on? Hang on a sec. Is it because my camera's in use by OBS? Is that why it's not working?
I can fix that.
Video.
Right. Finally. It's just the cable I've got to change.
Webcam's can only be used so one app at a time. Yeah, no. In the past, I've done Discord calls with people where we shared camera and I was streaming at the same time.
Alright. That.
Might need to set up virtual webcam and OBS. Yeah, maybe, but I don't want to. I don't want to break it the setup right now. I don't want to pull a rose.
Oh, great! My name's already a noun.
Yeah, if you're struggling, I can just do a Chrome capture for your stream.
No, it's all good. I just needed to move a cable. Ah. I just needed to like shift a cable over. Oh damn.
Technical difficulty stream better than Chrono Trigger stream. It is. It is. Is Rose in EU? He's on the EU servers, but he doesn't live in EU.
Yeah, that's working. Let me just move that. There we go.
Oh my gosh. I'm hitting. I'm seeing sections of your office
all the
never
disgusting
seen
stuff
before.
on my desk, unfortunately, because you get a different camera angle to everyone else.
Okay.
Let me just fix some stuff.
All right. Let me see what I can do here.
There we go. Look at that.
Let's see.
Now it's your turn.
I am trying.
You have a grace period of 2 hours based on how many times I screwed up.
Hello everyone, Mukluk dancing, Mukluk dancing.
I don't even know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Please don't tell me he...
Hold on a second.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay. I think I hit the mute button by accident. Sorry to scare you.
Okay. As if I'm really not gonna have a stroke.
All right. So, my camera is currently in use by OBS. I cannot get it to go to Discord right now. And unlike you, I don't have a spare one. Do you want to do a window capture of my stream and just crop it?
All right.
Is that okay?
I mean, it's gonna be a little bit behind on the audio, but that's okay.
I apologize. I didn't think it was going to do this.
Let me just...
Use the chip camera. That's also currently leading to the stream.
Okay. If I now window capture this. Yeah, I know Twitch has a button that no one's ever pressed even once, called thingy. Stream together. I'm so scared of touching that button.
Yeah, I tried it once with Erolosen. I don't know if you know him. When we were playing, I think Vermintide one day or something, and we could not get it to work, and we ended up doing something else.
Yeah, that's unsurprising. Okay. And I just need a window capture. What do you think's gonna get a bit of pacing? The YouTube capture or the Twitch capture?
I don't know. You put me on the spot here. I don't have my own streams open, so I couldn't say.
It's probably YouTube. Let's be honest. Just held together with tissue paper and wishes. There. 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 Look at this man. Is he fighting people while having a conversation with me?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Not people. This is a PvP.
It's like watching someone like pull out a ruler in the men's bathroom. You already know you're gonna have a bad day.
I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't understand that.
I don't blame you for that.
I did fail to interrupt this guy.
Okay, I go. Finally, things are working. I'm so scared to touch anything that I'm not going to touch anything at all.
Same. That's why I didn't want to mess with the camera. After waiting on you for 39 minutes for the audio, I was like, you know, I really don't want to wrestle with the camera and break something.
Okay, so this is essentially how I wanted things to go. Right? Was a little bit of an icebreaker, you know.
Make
so
sure
that your
Mukluк
community
audio is
doesn't have
rooted to
suffer through
Rose
me
as
too
well,
much.
since he
Right.
loves Asura.
Then moving on to a theoretical component, where I'm having a conversation with you. You can tell me some stuff, and then the last part of it would be an essentially a practical component, right,
Okay.
of playing Guild Wars 2. I don't know if
Alright.
you're okay with that.
Don't
know how
yeah,
much time you
let's
have.
go.
Okay.
And,
Right,
dude, I got
fantastic.
4 more hours. Okay.
Okay, that's
So
great.
we're.
I've got the rest of my life.
All right. I think
It's
is
about a
I
month
tried to
to
do the
find
math.
out.
Isn't it like 2 a.m. for you right now? So it's,
Yeah, but I'm always awake at this time anyway.
okay. So I was
I've
more
worked
concerned
for
than you
Americans
than
for
me.
so long. Also, all the people who are following and subbing, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna say thank you. I'm gonna ignore you like a filthy animal, like I'm someone who's actually a professional, because that's what they do. Is that's how they keep you coming back?
Oh,
Is they just
I
ignore
think
you and then they yell
Asmongold,
at
when
you
he
and
gets
say,
gifted like 100 subs, he says like thank you for a second.
I know, it's great. Always feel so bad. I don't actually know. I still haven't figured out how long are you supposed to suck the person off after they sub. I haven't figured that part out yet. Oh, my bad. I mean, say thank you. I mean,
Nice recovery.
okay, so I had an icebreaker section that I figured I'd ask you about, and I think that the best place to start with something like this is to give you a tier list, essentially, right? Because I want to know your opinion, and I can see this on your stream, of essentially a tier list of the races, right? And where you would place each of the races.
Boy, we're starting out with a bang now, aren't we? Okay.
Just
Now,
so-
just to be
you
clear,
know,
we're
we-
talking
we
about
can-
Guild Wars 2, right?
No, Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, all right.
Obviously, it has to be related to Guild Wars 2. I mean,
Obviously.
Where do I send this? I suppose I send this in Discord, right?
Oh man.
So-
okay.
I built this tier list, and I wanted to figure out
Guys, look at me.
what you would personally think.
Okay, so do you want me to just start like rattling off races and reasons?
No, just give me a second. I got to change the window so everyone can see what you're looking at right now. Right, so these are the different races and where you might want to place them.
Do I need to see your stream?
No, I'm just opening a window so that like people can see what you're looking at exactly.
I just wrote the races down in a notepad so I could like visualize my thoughts.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. So, obviously, it's you know, just a basic tier list. Nothing special, nothing major, nothing too difficult. But I figured if I could get you to rank them, we could see how far off base you are.
How far off base I am. Okay, so if we're ranking them, are we ranking like their utilities, cosmetically how they look, the coolest story, or just like a complete package type thing?
No, none of that.
None of that.
What we're ranking is race based on lore, right? Like their lore, their tie into the world, how good it is. And for reference, I don't care about spoilers because spoilers never affect me.
Okay.
Right. I could learn about a story and it doesn't nearly matter as much to me as how it got there. So I'm essentially
Even if I told you
looking to
about
see-
more Norn mommies that were gonna die?
That's perfectly fine as long as the body's still warm. I've
Hey,
made my
hey!
peace with it.
Noxxi, bleep that out before it gets to YouTube. Oh my god. Yo, I gotta be careful asking you questions. Good lord.
I said
so
no bad
lore.
words in that sentence.
So you said like we're tier list via the lore, and you don't care about spoilers.
So spoilers don't matter to me whatsoever, right? People have this big obsession about hearing something, but I couldn't honestly care less about hearing something. I just want to see how do we get to that point. Right?
Fine.
Someone
Okay.
could
Are you
tell me
ready?
the entire story of Batman, and I don't care.
All right. You ready?
So go ahead. Open
Okay.
that link. You tell me
Sylvari.
where you would place each of the races individually.
Okay. So, by the way, why does your
Did I say-
stream look like you're already redoing the React Centipede? There's 2 U's and 2 me's on
Well,
there.
I mean, I have a brand to maintain, okay? I have a quality level of -10 on a scale of 5 to maintain.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Let me start trying to
Yeah.
answer this question. Okay. So, based
Hold
on
on, I've got 2
lore,
links up.
and we're holding back
Hold on,
nothing
I
here.
may have... Okay. I think maybe no. I think I sent you the right link. I had a test link to make
wait,
sure
what?
that I could figure out how to set it up, and then I had an actual link. I think I sent you the right one. It should be the right one.
Yeah, you sent me the wrong one.
Did I?
You are a punk.
Which one did I send you?
You sent me something else.
Do you mind showing it so I can see?
I mind
There was
showing
a
it.
console.
Yes. Thank you for asking.
Okay. Then I definitely sent you the template.
You sent me a tier list of the wrong races.
Oh, okay. That's my bad. That's for Soul Man.
And I can tell you're trying to get me to say it.
Wait, here we go. Here's the right one. Sorry, my bad. Like I had to test to see if I could actually figure out the tier lists. That should be the right one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is a different link. It is.
All right. Mental note.
Yeah, it is a
Any
different
links
link,
you
okay.
send me, I gotta open on another monitor first.
Hold on. Did I just send you the same link twice?
No, you didn't. What is this? Oh, there's an Asura in what appears to be a microwave. This was probably made by you. Okay.
I don't know. This is
What?
This is
Okay,
how
so
races
there's-
are represented in game.
An Asura in a microwave. House in a cat suit. That's probably Char.
Yeah, you see, if
A
you can
dude. I guess
identify-
that's just human.
Yes.
Giant
That's Randy
lady.
Bone
So
Man.
that's
He sings a
Nord.
very
And this is a
famous
trait.
song.
Dude, I have to like learn a new language to talk to you to have this conversation. Fine. Tier list. Okay. So this is a tier list based on their lore, and spoilers are full game.
Yes, all of it. All of it matters.
All right.
From every single toe hair that Logan sucked on Queen Jenna's feet.
Toe hair now?
All
Okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know he's going to town on those feet. All
I
the
don't
way
know anything.
down to why the Asura are the shadow government of Guild Wars 2 and cause all the problems in Tyria.
Okay, fine. Let's start with the Sylvari. The Sylvari are,
Right.
they're kind of cool from a player perspective because this is the only MMO I know of where you can play a plant. That is unique. However, lore-wise, they're just a couple of years old. They are brand spanking new. You know a bit about this. There's the Pale Tree, and then bleh, and then there's like all these kids, and they all come out
Yes.
adult form, but none of them are older than like, I don't know, like 10 or 20 or something. Like they're a brand new race, which means they don't have a lot of background lore or anything. So their lore is quite boring because it's non-existent. So I don't know. Probably I'm gonna put it like there for now, but there's not much there. There's absolutely not much
Yeah,
there.
okay, that's fair.
Um,
That's actually fair. They're all still of Minecraft age, so I can't disagree with you on that. I would actually put it in F tier.
I reserve the right to move them around after I see how these land. Okay, Norns.
Alright.
Norns are barbarian type people. They're very primitive. Like they don't have much in the way of technology. It's mostly fire and spirits and stuff like that. And they've got some like minor shape shifting and things like that. But you notice like their whole city, there's like no electricity or anything like that. And most of their lore is like, oh, you know, Bobby talked to a bear and got the bear spirit, and now Sam's mad and stuff like that. That's
So what
actually
you're telling
the
me
entire history of the
is-
Sons of Svanir.
So what you're telling me is that they are uncorrupted by technology.
Sure.
They're still pure.
They
They have not invented the TV and the electric chair.
Both technically true. They do have some cool moments like in the books and stuff like that. But overall, they're a very primitive race, so there's not a whole bunch of crazy stuff going on. I'm definitely putting them above Sylvari. I'm not sure here or here. I'm gonna say there for example. They love beer. They do love beer. If you're an alcoholic, you'd love Norns. All right.
Yeah, that's fair.
Humans.
God, I would put them higher. I'm sorry, I'd put Norn higher.
Well, I might shift that, but I'm definitely putting them above Sylvari. All right, humans in most fantasy games, I find humans to be the boring race because they're just like the default. They're the template, and everything else is basically human plus or minus something. However, there is that bit of lore about how they're alien invaders from another planet, and that's freaking unique. Yeah, like they're the monsters from beyond the Dark Portal. They came from Shadow Moon Valley. So in Guild Wars 2, also there's the whole thing where they can sometimes become gods. Like Cormyr and stuff like that, and their gods are real. Balthazar. Who
people have told me that you absolutely love Cormyr. They haven't told me why. They just said it's like your favorite god.
So okay, I played Guild Wars 1 so long ago, and it did not hook me. I do not even remember this. But the whole thing is Cormyr was a mortal in Guild Wars 1, and apparently at some really crucial moment near the end of the game, when you're like about to ascend to godhood, Cormyr goes, "Oh, I got you, buddy," and he cuts in front of you and he ascends to godhood and takes it from you. So everyone hates Cormyr because they stole the player's the ascension.
That's the blind one.
I don't even know. But Cormyr is one of the human gods who's like newish because they just recently ascended. Cormyr's a she. See, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that.
You're just misgendering an entire
I misgendered a god. I'm gonna get smote now. Yeah. So the humans, just because of their whole thing with like their gods are real, they got their back for the most part. They'll like move them to another planet if their people are about to die. That's all kind of interesting. Definitely, like if I were to do this, then I would put humans at least like 2 tiers above Norns, probably. Char.
Disgusting.
The Char are they're steampunk. Their physiology is freaking weird. They're a cat bull thing. They got 4 ears. They got the horns, but they're a cat other than that. I don't know what's going on there. But they're steampunk. Like, they've got they've got tanks. They have giant tanks. Their city looks like a freaking Death Star. I know you saw it because you made a Char. They got a lot of cool stuff going on. Firearms, things like that. I love steampunk. I have played so many video games that have like a steampunk thing going on. They actually have quite a bit of lore with the different tribunes and the different groups and stuff like that. Like there's the Flame Legion and the Blood Legion and all of that, and basically you get like you get assigned to one and you're raised by that legion. There's a lot of lore about the Char, and part of it is because even going back to Guild Wars 1 was basically humans versus Char, and so they've got most of the stuff of the game. Like the Sylvari, the Asura, and the Norns have less lore in the game than humans and Char do, because humans and Char are basically the Warcraft 1 orcs versus humans. They've been at it for the longest. So just talking lore, Char's got to be near the top, because we know a lot about them.
Yeah, that's fair. As an added note on top of that, they do also seem to have the most adult content made about them.
I wouldn't know, but I'll take your word for it.
I've been emailed terabytes of information.
Yeah, you got some nice email. No one can mail me terabytes. Asura.
It's very important.
All right, talking lore-wise, we know a bit about them. They were introduced in one of the last expansions. The Asura and the Norns were introduced in one of the last expansions of Guild Wars 1. So they were way later on. And their whole thing is they lived way underground. They didn't care about the problems on the surface, kind of like dwarves from other fantasy universes. Except they were forced. Yeah, sure. Why not? I knew you were going to say that at some point tonight. But they were forced to go to the surface because Primordus woke up. giant angry fire dragon the size of Florida was underneath the ground and was waking up, and they were forced to the surface by all the demons, or I said demons, the flame things that he makes.
Are you telling me that they dug too deep?
They just kind of already lived too deep, and then he woke up and they got chased up to the surface.
Okay, so they'll dodge responsibility for what they did. I understand.
Sure. But then at the same time, when Jormag woke up at the same time, because Primordus and Jormag are twins, and Jormag terrorized the Norns, because they all lived in the frosty north, and that's where Jormag was. So Jormag chased the Norns out of their homeland, and Primordus chased the Asura out of their homeland. The Asura, they're the technologically superior race in the game. They have like the flying cities. They make the portal networks, the waypoints that we use to go all over the world. Those are Asuran, with the exception of the ones in Cantha. Those are supposed to be made by the people in Cantha. So they've got a lot of technology and stuff like that. But they were just introduced in it's called the Eye of the North expansion of Guild Wars 1. I also know about like what else do I know about? There's the Inquest, which is basically the Asura bad guys. They always wear red. So they come up in the story many times. In the early game, if you play Asura, they're basically early game enemies. If you are in the late game, you run into them a few times. So they've definitely, I would feel like they definitely got more lore than the Sylvari. I'd probably have to tie them with the Norns, because they've been in the universe for the same amount of time. Even if I personally think the Asura are more interesting than the Norns, I think they have about the same volume of lore.
Okay, that's fair. I would put the Asura lower, because it sounds like, from what I'm hearing, they are directly responsible for racism by linking everyone together.
But
they live in a Rubik's Cube.
Well, the humans
solve.
and the Char were murdering each other for years before they met Asura.
Yeah, but that's because a bunch of illegal immigrants just showed up on their doorstep. But what are you supposed to do as a Char? Let me just roll over and give you all my land. Okay, so you think there are no S-tier races?
When it comes, I mean, okay, so like we could do this, but honestly, like the Char, no, I don't think they're S tier. I think they're interesting. Like I said, I love steampunk in any franchise, and in this franchise, that's the Char. And they do have a lot of lore. There's multiple novels about them in the universe, and also half of Guild Wars 1 was about the Char. Lots of Guild Wars 2 is about the Char. Like I know you played the Char newbie zone. You remember like all the ghosts were because of the whole Searing and Ascalon and all of that. Like there's a ton of that information.
Yeah, it was fantastic. They beat the humans' asses so bad that they came back as ghosts.
Yeah, they basically fired a magical nuclear missile at them, and that was the result.
Yeah, imagine getting ratioed so hard on Twitter that you haunt your account as a ghost. That's essentially what happened to them.
Supergod says, ask Muck about the Sylvari's true master. That's a major Heart of Thorns spoiler, but I could tell you if you want.
Well, I kind of know it already, because if you like walk around the Sylvari world, there's like, and you actually listen to some of the conversations happening in the background, and then you pay attention to the group that's attached to the Nightmare. They kind of hint at it.
What do they hint at?
As far as I'm aware, they were meant to serve one of the dragons.
Yeah.
The jungle dragon thing.
Yeah.
And that jungle dragon is essentially, it's not really their dad, it's more like their granddad. In a way.
I mean, it kind of. Basically, the jungle dragon is Mordremoth, and they just control, I guess, life energy. There's this actually very epic cutscene right when you start Heart of Thorns of like all the airships entering like the airspace above the jungle, and then trees kind of grow upward at like lightning speed, kind of like spears, and basically just like start impaling the airships. It's actually, in my opinion, one of their finest cinematics. But he just controls life to an absurd degree, and yes, he is related to the Sylvari.
So essentially what you're telling me is Mordremoth had a chia pet that got out of control.
Something like that. Apparently, if you play, I never have, but if you play a Sylvari through Heart of Thorns story, it's apparently very interesting because in addition to doing all the stuff that you as the commander have to do, you're also having to fight off his control.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Because he's like, you know,
oh, it's like race-specific stuff.
Yeah, he's trying to take hold.
That's actually pretty awesome. Okay, that makes me want to move Sylvari up to D tier at least.
Okay, I'll do that. But yeah, like I said, the Sylvari are very, very young, so there's not a lot of lore going on. But what lore they have is very, very tightly knit with Heart of Thorns.
Yeah. I think they probably needed to give them a whole expansion, especially since they didn't have much backstory. That's like that must have been a requirement at some point.
Maybe. I mean, you could almost say like if Heart of Thorns is the Sylvari expansion, then Icebrute Saga, and I'll be vague here because there's no need to spoiler you if it's not necessary. Icebrute Saga is absolutely the char content, like without a doubt. Yeah. Icebrute Saga is all about the char.
I have heard that one before.
Mm-hmm. And then, let me think. I'm thinking is there one for? I'm trying to think if there's one for the other races. Path of Fire. A lot of people saying Path of Fire is human. Because one of the expansions of Guild Wars 1 was called Nightfall, and I didn't play it, but you revisit the places, a lot of the places from Nightfall when you go into Path of Fire, which is the desert area, and so there's a whole lot of human encampments and cities and stuff like that. Also, yeah, how could I forget? The one of the main antagonists of Path of Fire is one of the human gods, which you already know because I remember you making a joke about it.
Yeah, I kind of saw that. I saw people talking about it in chat. They were discussing with I think it was 3 people who were saying that Path of Fire is the worst expansion, and then just a wave of people telling them to shut up.
I mean, I'm not going to scream at anybody, but I definitely disagree with that statement.
Like, it was pretty funny. I think they did it to bait people.
Yeah. Like, there's no Guild Wars 2 expansion that I have hated, but I did enjoy because there's the larger expansions, then there's this new system they're doing with smaller ones, right? So, like, Janthier and Soto are smaller expansions. And
that's because they're running out of money, right?
That's a whole nother conversation. But I definitely enjoyed all 3 of the larger ones more than the 2 newer ones, just because of just the sheer amount of content they offered.
All right, so it's kind of like the deeper you get in, the better it gets.
Sure.
I'm trying my best not to make an analogy to follow that, but that leads up to the next question.
Yes.
Which is, where's Guild Wars 3?
Are you trolling right now?
No, I'm serious. I keep hearing about Guild Wars 3, and I don't know if people are serious or whether it's just never happening.
Oh my god, no, I've had this conversation so many times.
Is it going to be like Overwatch 2, where they just strap on an expansion and change the number?
All right, real talk. Real talk. I'm going to assume you know nothing, and I'm going to answer accordingly, okay? All right.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Okay, so there was a shareholder meeting last year with like NCSoft, ArenaNet, something like that. Basically, the people that own the people that own the people that play Guild Wars 2. All right? There was a shareholder meeting, and it was in another language, okay? It was like in Korea or something. And they were talking about this. And there was something from that meeting that was mistranslated to be Guild Wars 3 instead of 2. And, of course, once that mistranslated version of the meeting made it over to the US, everyone, oh, and everybody freaked out. Here comes Guild Wars 3. And then a while later, ArenaNet's like, we have not announced anything on this. We have not said anything about this. That was not an official source. Now, they also didn't deny it. They very carefully said, we didn't say anything about this. So if they are making it, it's not been officially announced. And you know how long it can be when a game is announced versus when it's released. Like, if they haven't even announced it yet, even if they are making it, it could be years before we see it. Additionally, there was another rumor going around that I'll explain, is they have public job postings, right? And a while back, they did a job posting, and they said, we're looking for someone, chat, was it Unity or Real, or Unreal Engine? Someone will tell me in a second. But they said, we're looking for someone that has existing experience in Unreal Engine to help us with work on a new game in an existing franchise. And once again, everybody...
That might have been thrown in Liberty, though.
Could have been. But again, a lot of people are like, Guild Wars 3, which, again, it could be. I'm not saying it's not, but I'm saying there has never been, from an official source at ArenaNet or NCSoft, public-facing, that said we're doing this. It's been a lot of jumping to conclusions. And they might be, and it would be awesome if they were, but that's where we're at right now.
All right. So, that leads to a follow-up.
Uh-huh.
If, by some magical power, there was a Guild Wars 3 that was going to be released, are you going to abandon Guild Wars 2?
Fluently in your chat says that my voice is like super loud on your end if you need to adjust.
Oh, okay. Let me just dial it down.
No, just trying to help. It depends.
Thank you.
So,
That's good.
I'm immediately reminded of many, many years ago, the first MMO I ever got into was EverQuest. And many years later, they released EverQuest 2. And I played, I went kind of back and forth for a bit. As a content creator, I would probably still play Guild Wars 2 periodically and make sure to play all the, the brand new content. But I would probably also spin up a Guild Wars 3 account and play that as well, go back and forth. There are people that I, like just YouTubers that I watched play StarCraft, and then I watched them play StarCraft 2. As long as the game is similar enough, I can guarantee I would at least try it. Would I sink 9,000 hours into it? I don't know about that, but I would at least try it. The number one thing I would hope for if they made a Guild Wars 3, let me pause for a second. Are you aware of the Hall of Monuments system?
No.
Okay.
No idea what that is.
Okay, so TLDR, in Guild Wars 1, in the expansion, they added a thing called the Hall of Monuments. It was basically an achievement system, but as you earned achievements in Guild Wars 1, it also got you stuff in Guild Wars 2. And it's nothing game-breaking. It's like cosmetic things, titles, armor, the graphics of armor sets that were unique to Guild Wars 1. And for Rangers, there were some different skins of some Ranger pets, like a Black Widow spider skin that you can't get anywhere else. And so they basically gave you some incentive to keep playing Guild Wars 1 and not abandon it completely while Guild Wars 2 is coming out. If they do a Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3 thing, I would love to see them use that system again, because it was very popular, and people even to this day still go back sometimes. Like they're Guild Wars 2 players, they've done everything. Sometimes they'll go play Guild Wars 1 and then just to get more stuff for their Guild Wars 2. It just kind of is a nice way of linking the games together. I know Noxxi was working... The toughest title to get in the game is one from Guild Wars 1 called God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals, or GWAM, abbreviated. And that...
Yeah, I see Noxxi with that title.
Yeah, you get that by getting virtually every achievement in Guild Wars 1. And so if you see someone with that title in Guild Wars 2, they've been around a bit. And, so that's one of like the toughest ones to get. So if they just reused that idea again, it would be very good for getting people to play both games at times and not just abandon one for the other, which again was a problem I saw when EverQuest 2 came out. A lot of people were like, oh, well, why am I playing the first game if the sequel is out, And Sony accidentally killed a bunch of their player base.
Yeah. So essentially, what you're telling me is that Noxxi essentially spun up Cheat Engine.
How did
blasted their way through Guild Wars 1. Dodged the filters and then got the reward. No, I'm joking. I've seen Noxxi's technical skill. It's ridiculous.
They're okay.
Sorry, I'm just fixing my camera there. So, do you... Okay, here's a better question then, to follow up with that. if it came to a Guild Wars 3 thing, if there was a Guild Wars 3 and it was happening, would you want NCSoft attached to that project, or would you prefer that ArenaNet was the only one involved in it? Like, this is obviously pie in the sky. MMOs take millions of dollars to develop. It's never happening. But would you trust NCSoft to not turn it into a pay-to-win clown show that lasted a month before people went back to Guild Wars 2?
I honestly don't feel like I know enough about what NCSoft makes ArenaNet do versus what ArenaNet chooses to do on their own to be able to answer that. Like, I don't know how many of their decisions are orders from above or their own ideas.
Okay, so basically, you're not aware of the internals. I don't think anyone is. It's kind of all just conjecture.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just occasionally complain like, they nerfed Ranger again. God dang it! But I don't know who's responsible.
Now onto more relevant questions. Right, there are things that involve Guild Wars 2.
Mm-hmm.
Question 1: why the hell does your game always look so much better and cleaner than mine? What have you done?
I've actually had a lot of people ask me, because there are add-ons such as Reshade that add another layer of like shading to your game to make it look sharper. I'm not using anything like that. I will right now open my graphics settings on stream, and you can take a screenshot or you can just check the VOD later on. This is what I'm using. I do have some mods on my game. None of them affect the graphics. But this is my settings right now.
Okay. Okay, so you're just using in-game graphics.
Yes.
It's essentially you've been blessed by ArenaNet directly. They came down, gave you a kiss on the forehead, and somehow magically you just look better than everyone else. Okay. I understand.
Yes.
Okay. So again, questions that are related that people have begged me to ask you yesterday. There are 3 of them. The first is, what is the bone zone?
Okay.
Is that like an area or?
Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, real talk. All right. I'm married and I have a kid, right?
Okay, is this okay?
This is
how
completely
PG is this about
This
to
is
get?
completely PG. I'm just clarifying. All right. Once
Okay, so
upon
this
a
is not about
time,
positions.
I was playing Subnautica. Are you familiar with that game?
Okay. Yes, I'm aware of that game.
In
Maybe a fear of the
Subnautica,
ocean, something fierce.
in Subnautica, the regions of that game are called things like the tropical zone, the Arctic zone, the blah 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 zone. Okay. That was one of the first games I ever streamed. I was streaming it, and I had my kid with me. He was like 6 years old, and he was watching me play, and he was giving me advice of terrible things to do. And there's this one part where we were underwater, and there was these like massive like dead leviathans, so like massive bone piles, right? Rib cages bigger than buildings. And we're going through
that's the part of the game. Sorry, that's the part of the game where the ghost leviathan is, right?
Yeah. That's that exact spot. So we're going through here in our little sub, and I'm put, and he's with me, and he's like, again, because of the naming conventions, he goes, "Whoa, Dad, I bet this place is called the Bone Zone." And of course, being very mature, I said, and my chat, which was, it was like 20 people. I not nearly, the growth that I have now on my channel. Were all like losing their minds, right? And it became a running joke.
Not Guild Wars 2 related.
Right. It became a running joke for a long time, and it was just like welcome people to the Bone Zone when they would join, and then they would unfollow because they would misunderstand. And we have an emote. There's a Bone Zone on it, and it has like actual bones. But it was a running joke for a long time, and I stopped doing it, and we changed it to be like the lab, and I got the little guy with the potion bottle because I was tired of having to explain that no, I'm not being raunchy because so many people misunderstood. That's it. That's all it was.
I would force them to misunderstand. Yeah. Okay. Okay. There's 2 questions. These are kind of an IQ test.
Oh God.
Right? What color is the CC bar?
The CC bar? It's like a light blue. I should clarify, if you mean like when it's time to CC, it's a light blue. If you've already CC'd, I think it's like brown. And if it can't be CC'd, it looks like silver plating.
Oh no. Okay, that means I need to go see if I'm colorblind.
Hold on a second.
I'm convinced it's
GW2
green.
Defiance bar. Hold on a sec.
I'm convinced that the Defiance bar is green.
Okay, hang on a sec. So I'm pulling this up on my stream right now. So like that. I mean, light blue.
Okay,
light
that's
green.
a bright blue, but when I saw it in game, it looked green.
Teal? Yeah, I would take teal.
That's definitely blue.
And then this one is one. Let's see, where's the one like the silver plating? I don't know if there's a good picture.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway,
Why is... Okay, maybe it's my game settings. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's because I've got like a monitor that I got off of Wish.com. And the second part of this that I had to ask you apparently was, what makes Braham your favorite character? Why do you love him so much?
All right,
Because
I actually heard.
In my opinion, he's hideous.
I actually heard that you recently met Bram, and
oh god,
when you first meet
him is an understatement.
Okay, assuming that you meet him, you're playing the story in chronological order. Okay, when you first meet him, that is the best he's ever written. And he gets infinitely worse as time goes on. Okay?
So you're telling me that as he looks better, his story
not talking looks. I'm talking the story. All right? Now, again, this is spoilers, so if at any time you want me to stop, I will stop. But I'm going to answer your question until you tell me to stop.
Go for it.
All right.
Go for
there
it.
Are
Ruin
many
this
moments.
Game's 13 years old.
All right. There are many moments in the story where okay. Oh, God, there's so many words trying to leave my mouth right now. If you had a guy in the military and he's leading a squad, and because he does something incompetent, his whole squad dies. Okay. Does he come back and the military go, try again, and they give him another squad? I freaking hope not. But that's what's happened with Bram time and time and time again. Because he's the commander's bestie, we keep giving him more red shirts to take off and get killed. Okay. And that's happened so many times.
Okay, I can kind of understand where these commanders are coming from. Okay? If you've got a guy that's so ugly that he's a direct effect on morale, you're going to keep on wanting to throw him into danger, hoping he dies.
The thing is, like, I know he wants to help, but he needs to, like, work in the soup kitchen or something. Like, he cannot be on the front lines. And anyway, there are parts in the story where we're like, Bram, we need help. And he's just like, no, and he just runs off on his own and starts trouble. Literally, the entire Icebrood saga can be summed up with Bram got drunk and accidentally gave the enemy his weapon. That is the entire IBS. All right? And like the whole time you're like, Bram, no! And he's like, Bram, yes! And just throws back another shot. And, you know, like there was one part where he gets what's her name? Rox. He and Rox are on a mission. She gets frozen solid trying to keep up with him because he's being stupid. And he's like, well, you're slowing me down. And he leaves her to die. And then we have to run in and save her. And it's just like time and time again. There's an entire ghost camp in, what is it? Bjorn Marches of people he led up there got killed. It was like, whoops. And then he left. And when he comes back there later, they're all trying to kill him. And he's like, I don't know why these ghosts are so pissed. And it's like, because you killed them all. Like, dude, he has more confirmed kills of our allies under his belt than half the Elder Dragons do. And for some reason, everyone's still surprised I hate this guy.
Okay. So the follow-up is that it's kind of like a double bulk, right?
Mm-hmm.
First, why is Grendel on our side? Why did we decide to put the ugliest person in charge of everyone? Like did Guild, like any dev come out and actually tell us why he's there?
Hold on, who? Grendel?
Grendel, yes. Okay, Google it. Grendel Beowulf. That'll make sense.
Hold on, yours too.
I'll put it up on my stream if you need me to.
I don't know who you're talking about. I'm Googling. Obviously, I Google Beowulf, and Beowulf's coming up.
Yeah. I'll give you the spelling.
Yeah, send it to me. Yeah, I straight up do not know what NPC we're talking about right now.
Well, we're still talking about Brain, right?
Because I know the story of Grendel and Beowulf, like in mythology, but within Guild Wars 2, I don't know what we're talking about.
I'm thinking about the movie. There's a movie of Beowulf.
Uh-huh.
Right? And if you Google Grendel, Beowulf, it should show up.
Oh, I was Googling Guild Wars 2 Grendel Beowulf. Okay. Yeah, I see this hideous creature.
Yes. Okay. So that... What I need to ask is, how did that fall out of air? And please tell me that's like some conspiracy. That's not actually...
Look, I hate Bram for his writing. You're saying you think he looks like this thing?
Well, I haven't seen enough of his story, but yes, he does look like that. I see no difference, no discernible difference.
You know what? Since we're in spoiler central right now, there is a part in the story way later on where I'll say this is
your chat agrees. Your chat agrees. They're like, that's just Bram.
There's a part in the story. There's a part in the story where Bram finally gets to talk with Air, and he's like, Mom, can we make up? And she's like, oh no, honey, that time has passed. And she just walks away. And it was so satisfying. And they never talk again.
He deserves it.
They literally spoke to each other. It's like the Bechdel test. It's like that one time they talked. And she's like, oh no, sorry, we can't do that. And then she's like, all right, what's next? And then just like walked away.
That's great. Fantastic. Okay, so he's the D&D character everyone abuses and deserves it. That's beautiful. I'm glad that his story doesn't get better.
He's the D&D character that keeps asking if they can join, and everyone begrudgingly lets him join, and then he makes everything just like worse.
Nice. Okay, so does he ever meet Attilia? Because he keeps talking about Attilia. You even remember
the girl? Is that the girl he liked in season 1?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's in the past. I don't know if he ever sees her again. He might see her again like one more time, but she does not become a permanent plot point.
Okay, great. Okay, well now
great. You're happy about that.
He enjoys char components. That's talking about that big-eyed char. What's her name? I keep forgetting. Roxy. Yes, that one. Rox. Does he get his rocks off? That's the real question.
No, that's the one that he actually
Grendel's
almost...
mom
That's the
would
one he
be
got frozen
Angelina
solid
Jolie
while they were
would be
allies,
a-
and he left her to die
Checks
because he's an
out.
idiot.
Okay, that's even better.
He's like, let's go this way. She's like, don't go that way. She hit a trap. But he's like, oh, well, I mean, I guess you suck. And he just leaves, and we had to frantically run in and rescue her. And she's like, he didn't mean it. And I'm like, where have I heard this before?
That's beautiful. So what you're telling me is out of pure incel spite, he leaves her to die. That's beautiful.
Also,
Wonderful.
funny enough,
top-tier
like
storytelling.
halfway through the story, if you play the whole thing, Rox's voice actress suddenly changes, so her voice suddenly gets really deep.
Nice.
Just like out of nowhere.
Hey, throat cancer will do that to you.
I guess.
Okay, so that covers all the story elements I wanted to know. It's not really going to ruin anything for me because I still want to see how things advance to that point. I want to see it for myself. Right? So sorry to everyone who had his stories ruined. You should have been here 13 years ago. Okay, that's a you problem. Now to the actual issues about Guild Wars 2 and its leveling. Right? So I've had this image in my head about Guild Wars 2 and the way it takes you through the leveling story, right?
All right.
Now, it's not perfect. Let's ignore all the story elements. I actually think the leveling experience, gameplay-wise, is actually pretty good, right? The game is, it acts like your dad, and you're like a baby learning to walk, right? It like gently guides you step by step, and like it encourages you. It's like, well done, figured out how to use the heal button. Congratulations. Here's another ability. Maybe you could try some combinations. You know, you can try some debuffs. You can try buffing your character, and then you hit level 80, and it's like all of a sudden, your dad picks you up and plays rocket ship with you near the ceiling fan. And then all of a sudden the world doesn't make sense after that point. nothing makes sense because there's just too much to deal with, right? Because it throws a bunch of systems at you that you've never seen before. And the question I have is, if you were given ultimate power, if you jacked off a lamp and a genie came out and said you have one wish, and your wish has to be related to fixing the leveling story of Guild Wars 2, what would you do to fix it?
All right. I've never thought about this before, so I don't have a answer ready to go. If you had said,
this is exactly
what
why I
would you
didn't give you these questions before.
Yeah. If you had said, what would you change to make Guild Wars 2 better? I would have said more frequent balance patches. Because like if something is overpowered in PvP, it's overpowered for 6 months.
But that's high end. That's high end. I'm talking about like the core.
Right.
gameplay
That's not what you mean.
itself.
Okay. I mean, I'm immediately reminded of like a year or so ago, they went back to a bunch of the bosses that were in the newbie zones, like the world bosses, and they updated them and added some new stuff. For example, there's a boss called the Fire Elemental. It does like a shock wave, like a flame wave that goes along the ground. And if it gets hit by you, even if you're level 80, it pops up a pop-up, and it's like, did you know you could jump that? And it's like, shut up! Because, yes, I knew, I just was stupid today. So they have made some small attempts to introduce late-game mechanics into the early game, but they're not in enough places. Like, you can go 1 to 80 without ever fighting the Fire Elemental, right? And you could get to level 80 and still not know that there's a lot of different attacks you could jump over. And yeah, that is very much a thing. I know the first time I found out about that, I was like, wait, I thought it was just dodge or nothing. I didn't know you could just spacebar jump over some things. But that's apparently a thing. So I would say that like some of these systems that are designed to teach you need to be in more locations. Because like there's a there's like a dodging tutorial in like a random location in each of the newbie zones now, and it's completely easy to miss it. You could 100% the zone and not even find it.
I will be honest with you. The first 3 times I leveled a Norn character, I couldn't find the dodge area. I walked right past it without.
It should be at the very least. They should probably include it as part of the map completion for that zone. So if you're trying to 100% the map, you come across it. But right now it's not. It was added after the map comp, and they didn't add it to map comp. So it's just like in a weird spot for each of the races. And again, it's one of those situations where Guild Wars 2 you have a lot of freedom, but that also means you have the freedom to do some really stupid stuff, like level without ever understanding the game. Okay, so I don't have. I guess my answer is I wish that they would introduce more end game systems earlier during the leveling process, a little bit at a time, and just like what they did with those world bosses was decent, but it needs to be more.
Okay, so in your head, lean into what you're good at. They've got fantastic gameplay. Just make the gameplay more like accessible throughout the core story. Essentially.
Yeah, and I mean, again, so it would be...
Don't touch the story. It's irredeemable, is what I'm hearing.
Your ears have quite a filter on them. No, it's just like, the game is awesome. Like, I love this freaking game. But, I mean, I would say 9 out of 10 people get to max level doing 1/10 of the damage they're capable of. Like, that is a big example. You know, if you've got someone if you've got a WoW hunter who doesn't know how to play and he's smashing keys, and you've got a WoW hunter who also is the same level and he knows what he's doing, the difference between them will not be tenfold. You know, there will be a difference. Yes. It'll be visible on the damage meters if you're running them. But in Guild Wars 2, it's like 10x, which is a lot. That's a bit much.
I've noticed because I leveled a Guardian and didn't know what I was doing, like on a second account. And I was just kind of slapping buttons and doing nothing. It's horrible.
Dude, even me.
To read the tooltips.
To give you an example, I've been playing, it doesn't matter. I'll just say Untamed. I've been playing Untamed lately. And Snow Crows, you know who they are. They're the math nerds. They're very good at looking at the available buttons and cooldowns and saying, if you hit these buttons in this order with these timings, you will get the highest mathematically possible damage. Yeah, they don't care about fun. It's just that makes biggest number. And when they play Untamed, they're able to crank out 40,000 damage per second. When I play the same build, I am struggling to hit 30k. However, when I go to fight like any world boss or join any groups, I'm number 1 on the meter often because no one else knows how to play, even though I'm struggling to hit 75% of the benchmark.
Okay, so yeah, okay, so it's essentially this is I think what makes Guild Wars 2 gameplay so fantastic in the first place is it's super easy to learn, but it's difficult to master.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you agree with that statement or not.
I definitely agree with it because I enjoyed probably hundreds of hours of this game before I started to understand half of the systems. You know, you could jump in, have no idea what you're doing, wander around, and have fun, which of course is the most important part of any video game. You can have fun, you can enjoy it, and for every one tryhard, there's 10 people just having fun, and you know that's your biggest customer base. But yeah, I absolutely agree that there's a massive difference between the easy to pick up people and the hard to master people.
All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. Yep. So I'm gonna take you through something right now, and I'm gonna pull up paint on my screen for this to make sense, right? You don't have to look at it, but I need this to make sense, right? So I come from a technical engineering background, and a lot of product design and so on and so forth. So there's a philosophy that a lot of engineers follow, right? It's called spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch, right?
Wait, I heard the first 2 words. What was after that?
So spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Right? Those describe 4 different types of plays, right? And what they care about, right? So spectacles would be the people who are there for the visuals. They're there for the things that look pretty. They want to explore the world. They're looking at map completion. They're thinking about what are these beautiful vistas? Damn, I really like the way Lion's Arch has a bunch of ships buried into the side of the wall. That they've rebuilt the place, right? They care about lore. They care about the larger world, the story, essentially.
Okay.
Testicles are, generally speaking, PvP players, people who want to do very complex stuff. I'm trying my best not to say it, but essentially, it's the people who like to go big dick.
They're tryhards in whatever thing they're doing.
Yes, they're super tryhard, ultra optimized. They couldn't care less about how many Asura babies got thrown into the oven this morning, and how many actually deserved it. They just care how much damage can I do in the raid, and how much can I feed my ego, right? Now the wallet players are the econ players. These are the players who care about how can I farm gold most efficiently? How can I gear up? How can I get things, right? And then watch are the players who don't have much time, right? These are the guys with 7 different children and 12 different wives, and they've got 20 minutes every week to play Guild Wars 2, and all they really care about is how can I extract the most out of the 20-minute play session I'm going to get before my wife yells at me because I didn't put all the dishes in the dishwasher, even though I did. And I'm sure I did.
Now, which of these
I did
groups?
That last week.
Which of these groups has the whales in it?
So that would, generally speaking, be a combination of the testicles players and the wallet players, right?
Okay. But
So,
what the spectacles players though? They like visuals, right? Would they be buying stuff off the cash shop if it's like a nice outfit?
They potentially, yes, but think about it this way, right? So this is kind of like a stat block, right, where you can fulfill a certain component of stats on each of these corners, right? And you can, generally speaking, do 3 of the 4, but you can never do 4 altogether, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So if you can have a player that, let's say they love everything pretty and wonderful, so they're going to spend a bunch of money. They want the most amount of gold. They're going to go swipe their credit card until it melts in their hands, so that they can have the best gear. They can swap gems for gold. They can look the prettiest, and they want to get ahead of everyone else. So then you've got a spectacles and a wallet player, right? Primarily. And then they will be less performative than other people who optimize their character, just because they haven't actually spent the time required to train themselves to be better at it, right?
Okay.
And they don't have to worry about time as much because to them it's about looking pretty, right? So they would have a stat block that looks something like what you can see on my screen right now.
Uh-huh.
So of these 4 archetypes, if you've got someone who just hit level 80, if you had a spectacles player, keeping in mind that they care about everything pretty and what it looks like, what is the first thing you would go tell that player to do?
So the Spectacles player likes taking in visuals and the world around them and vistas and stuff like that, I believe you said.
Yes, and pretty mounts and making their character look wonderful. And they don't really care about performance. They don't care how they do in a raid.
Okay.
They're just here for the experience.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, these players tend to be younger. I don't know if you've seen how kids play MMOs. You probably have. Where instead of caring about the world, they're like just wandering through it in sheer awe that this thing exists.
Right. So
if that makes sense.
I guess if I'm talking to a Spectacles player that just hit 80, the first thing I would make sure they understand is the transmutation charges system. Like, you can take gear with good stats and make it look like whatever gear you think looks awesome, you know, because they seem to care about that, right? So I would make sure that they have an understanding of the transmutation charges system. And honestly, from what you described, I would tell them about world map completion. Because if they really like going around and taking the sites and seeing vistas and stuff like that, well, guess what? We've got a thing for that. It's called World Map Comp. And also give some rewards on
what expansion? And then what expansion would you tell them to go look at?
Yes.
What would be their favorite expansion?
Okay, so for visuals, I mean,
pure visuals.
Yeah, okay, so the base game has some of everything.
Yeah.
Path of Fire, not gonna lie, it's mostly desert. As far as visuals go, it's desert. Heart of Thorns...
Okay, so it's not Path of Fire.
Yeah, Heart of Thorns, I think, is a beautiful, tangled labyrinth. It is some of the only maps where there's an elevation slider, because the map is different based on what floor of it you're looking at. Very easy to get lost there, but in my opinion, the gameplay can be frustrating there, but visually, I think Heart of Thorns is beautiful. And then End of Dragons. End of Dragons is also gorgeous. It's very, Asian themed. It's got, like cherry blossom trees and bright colors on the landscape and stuff like that. It's full of weebs, yeah, but it's weebs with giant robots and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool.
Okay, so ultra weeby.
Ultra weeby. Yeah, but I think it looks good, which was your question. If we're looking at some of the others, things like Soto. The Wizard Tower is pretty cool, and the first zone in Soto is a bunch of flying islands that are kind of like they used to be pocket dimensions. So like one of them looks like it came from End of Dragons, one of them looks like it came from Path of Fire, etc., etc. So it's really cool, like looking at it. However, the final zone of Soto looks like you're standing in the middle of an ash cloud from a nearby volcano. It's just like there's gunk in the air and it's hard to see and it's depressing. I very much dislike that zone. So that would be that one. Janthier Wilds is very cozy. Like the first zone doesn't even have a world boss, and that was them trying something new. They hadn't done that in ages. The first zone doesn't even really have a true map meta. But you go through there's giant waterfalls, there's like some towns that are built into the side of cliffs, so there's like a nice view no matter where you are. You can see for miles because of all the elevation differences. There's rivers with like, salmon going through them and stuff like that. Janthier, the first zone of Janthier, very, very pretty. That's how they designed it. The second zone looks kind of like a catastrophe because the villain is stomping all over it.
Okay. Then what would you tell freshly hit level 80? What would you tell a wallet player to go and do? So wallet players care about econ, grinding gold, a lot of the trading post stuff, swapping out gear, building themselves into some unstoppable mess just because they have the most gold. Keeping in mind that these players don't get satisfaction out of swiping a credit card, but they do get satisfaction out of like optimizing the economy of a game to the point that they can afford anything.
My first thought when we talk about this is there's a guy, another content creator I know named Guild MM. Guild MM hit the gold cap, so he had to make more accounts. And the reason is that he plays this game as if it's Microsoft Excel. He can just stand at the trading post, buying and selling items over and over and over, and he's fine with that. That's fun for him, and just sit there making money for hours. And
so he's an Eve player.
Yeah, and he's a nice guy. That's how he plays the game. He's actually got a Discord called the Overflow Trading Community, and Overflow is just tons of people that are basically, it's like a stock market in there. They're all just buying and selling stuff constantly, and a lot of them are very, very rich compared to the average player. Like, I'm rich compared to the average player. They make me look like a peasant, okay? Like, they're in a whole nother set of zeros. So I think of them. So, I mean, if they really want to do that, if they want to get rich in game, I would tell them, I would introduce them to that community and say, here's some like-minded individuals you might have fun with. I might also show them, like, there was one video I made called My Daily Routine, how I stay quote-unquote rich in 10 minutes a day. Those are the first things that come to mind when you describe this player.
So you'd send them off to find guides, basically.
Well, I would link them a guide I already have. I could just give them the URL. And then
that's so clever.
Yeah.
And that's so sneaky. Well played.
And then the thing is,
I'll just go look at my content.
Oh my god,
I've got everything you need.
Here's the thing. In PvP, if you PvP over and over and over, and you're in ranked, and you get to the max treasure, you might have seen when you did PvP, there's like a copper chest and a silver chest, and you get these little treasure boxes, right? When you get to the last one, and the last one just starts repeating, it's 20 gold every time. All right? So you can get a lot of money just PvPing, because you're not spending any. You're just going in there and playing and playing and playing. You're not spending any money. Your money's just going up. So you can get a lot of money doing that. You can get money grinding World v World. You can get money doing fractals. You can get money doing raids. You can get money doing strikes. You can get money just standing in front of the auction house and doing an Excel spreadsheet. Like, there is really no way in this game you can't make cash. It's just, how do you like to do it?
Which is the best way.
Right. So,
which is the best way.
Ignore
enjoyment. These people are sick.
Swiping your mom's credit card is the fastest.
Okay, aside from that, let's take out the pay-to-win element.
Uh-huh.
Which way playing the game would get them the most gold in the least amount of time?
Okay.
That's what these guys
I do have an answer for you. It'll take a minute to get there. Okay. Raids. Okay. Let's say you already know the boss fights, right? So, because only the first time you go do you have to learn the boss fights. After that, you're just repeating what you know. When you go to raids, assuming you already know it and you're just going through it, you do get like a couple of gold for every boss kill. So if you just go in there and you're like, one shot, you're making really good money, but you can only do that once a week because raids reset every week, okay? So raids, very profitable for a few hours each week, and you can't like farm it beyond that, all right? Fractals, extremely profitable, but you can only do the daily fractals, which are the big money ones, once a day. So again, maybe you're with a pro group, you spend an hour a day doing fractals, but you can't really do beyond that. My daily routine that I have promoted involves basically a bunch of activities I found that just doing them all back to back to back takes me like 12 minutes. All of them give me a lot of money for a few seconds of work, but I can only do them once a day. So I have a checklist and I do it each day. Now, some people hate that style of play. I just chat with my community, on Twitch and YouTube while I'm doing it, and it like
dream of privilege. Come on, don't feed me that. You get gold in the mail. Come on.
I do not. Anything, real talk, anything I get in the mail, because dude, I've beaten the game. I don't need anything else. There's nothing else I need. Anything I get that I don't need, I put into what we call the giveaway vault, which is just this. I'm pulling it up right now. This is all just giveaway stuff, and I pull some things out of here and use it for giveaways. There's really nothing else I need.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
That's way too much stuff for one person. Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying.
That's just giveaway stuff. Yeah, so like when you were wrestling with your microphone during the first 15 minutes of the stream, I did my whole routine while like just on autopilot and made it like 20, 30 gold while I was listening to you. Just yell at your mic.
Okay, thank you for bruising my ego just that little bit more. You managed to finish all of that while I screwed up.
You're quite welcome. So my point is that it's not as if it's not that there is a best way to do it, but it's what method do you choose to use. If your goal is I want to turn on Netflix on the other monitor and do something brainless for 8 hours because I'm a psychopath and earn money for 8 hours straight, okay, well that's not raids or fractals or my method because those all have cooldowns. That would be like going to the Silver Waste and joining a meta train and just doing that meta over and over and over and over and over until you decide you're done. Because there is no cap to that. So essentially, I would ask them, like, you know, what parameters am I working with here? And then I can recommend you accordingly.
Right. All right. So then on to the ego players, the testicle players. The things that you do that make you feel superior to others. These are things like, obviously, PvP, outperforming others in raids. These are usually the guys where if you hop into a raid at some point, you say, hi, I'm new, you get kicked from the group almost immediately. Right? Because they just know so much better than everyone else.
Tryhard
Where would you
players aren't
recommend?
always a-holes, but continue.
I know, but I'm trying to like give the most.
There is an
case so you can
overlap
neglect
on the Venn
others.
diagram, yes.
A small one, but yeah. Where would you tell the testicle players to go once they've hit level 80?
First off, I would come up with a different name for them. Okay, if the Dingle Dangle players are PvE, Snowcrows. The Snowcrows website, I would say here are, hold on a sec, because you can see my stream right now. All right,
Yeah,
so
I've seen that link. I'm not going to give my opinion on that because it'll get you in trouble.
no, it's fine. So it's fine. So like benchmarks is basically the best nerd for each class getting the highest damage possible. This is completely unachievable in any real scenario in the game. But this is a tool to compare them. So, I mean, honestly, if you look at this, like 45k, 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 you could just be like, okay, all these are about the same. You know, mentally, you could just do that. Now, on a real fight, you're not going to pull 45k. But on a real fight, two people of equal skill, the Power Tempest should do more than the Power Soul Beast by a hair. You can use it for those reasons. So and I try to make that clear. Huh?
Sorry, it's just these numbers are super close together.
Yeah, well,
It's almost negligible.
Yeah. So anyway, so that the benchmark thing is useful. Also, you can go here and I can be like, all right, I want to learn to play power. This is the thing I've been messing around with lately. There's this right here. Now, these build guides, there's excellent build guides on other sites as well. Guild Gen is one I've promoted before. Hard Stuck, which is Mighty Teapot's community, has build guides as well. Snowcrows, which we're already talking about. Meta Battle, there's 4 websites off the top of my head that have build guides. This website also has the benchmark, so that's why I'm bringing that up. But I would be like, look, if you just want to go big number as hard as you can, there's this. Also, the Snowcrows Discord has a separate channel for each class. So you can go join their Discord, join the Ranger channel, and be like, hey guys, I'm trying to do this. I'm doing something wrong. Can anyone help? And some of them will be helpful. Not all of them, but that's how it is with the Dingle Dangle players. If they're trying to be really big in PvP, that's a bit different. There was a community in the past I would have recommended, but the guy who was managing it basically, retired from the game, and he'd been playing it like 10 years. So it's like, okay, whatever. But it's not up to date anymore. So I do not know.
It's really sad when someone gets a life.
Yeah, I do not know of a community that is like the PvP version of Snowcrows. I know plenty of websites with PvP builds. Basically, every website I just listed to you a second ago, except Snowcrows, also has PvP builds on their websites. But I don't know of like a Discord community to join and and that kind of thing. I will say.
Okay, so
yeah, go ahead.
It's not your specialty. None of that's your specialty. Is PvP? It seems to be. I don't know. Maybe this is just a first opinion because I haven't been through all of your content, just about 50% of it. It seems like PvP is something, generally speaking, avoided by the widest amount of players. So it's like very niche.
So just to show you, I'm gonna pull it up on screen. If you'll show this to your audience here, I have 5,737 games of PvP played over the last 10 years. I have over the past really enjoyed PvP. Okay, there's times where I only did that for weeks on end. All right. However, I also at the same time will say that I think the current meta of PvP is one of the worst ones Guild Wars 2 has ever had in 10 years. Now, that's my opinion, but as you experienced, it's gotten very glass cannon-y. It's like Counter-Strike in there. You round a corner and someone just pops you and you don't even know what it was. All right? It wasn't always like that, okay? Over the last 10 years, that's a rather recent thing. I hope that they revisit that at some point. But over the life of this game, I have loved this game mode. I don't play it much anymore because it's gotten to glass cannon.
Okay, so I've kind of experienced that firsthand. A dead eye appears and I disappear. And that's happened 10 times out of 10. I don't think I've walked 5 steps in combat without dying. It's a horrifying experience, and I can see why there are going to be a very small percentage of people who would jump into PvP and just immediately fall in love. But most people are going to look at it and go, "Nah, not for me."
Yeah,
I get that.
I absolutely love the combat system in this game, to the point where I can be doing almost anything like PvP or World v World or Strikes or Fractals or whatever, and I'm having fun because my character is fun. The combat system is fun to me. However, if I like you experienced, if I go into PvP and I just keep getting popped like a balloon, and I'm not one of the best players in the game. Like, if you say I'm in the top 5%, there's a huge difference between me and the top 1%. They're the ones that can just one-shot me as I round a corner. Even if if I go in there, I would say I'm gold 3 on a good day. I've gotten to plat 1 a couple times, but there's other people that are plat 5, and I can't do anything to them at all.
Okay, that's unsurprising. There's just I've talked about this before, where it feels like in Guild Wars 2 PvP, it's almost like you start learning, and then there's just this giant chasm that you reach between the people who are really good and where you are, and you need to spend months trying to catch up to them, or trying to figure out meta builds and gain enough knowledge so that you know what they're playing against you before you stand a chance at all.
Yeah, and honestly, I think probably some of the most enjoyable PvP right now would probably be if you could get into a bronze or silver game against other people that are bronze and silver. You're probably going to have a great time, because people aren't popping each other with those crazy builds that are just optimized to the extreme. But if you end up with one of those in the game, they're running around like God, just one-shotting everybody, and that's kind of where the issue lies.
Yeah, it's devastating. Okay, so then last kind of player is the watch player, right? It's the guy who's got 10 minutes in his life to spare. He works at NASA. All 5 of his girlfriends are pregnant right now and asking for fried chicken. He's got to run to 4 different KFCs because each of them want a different one from a different place. And he knows he's getting 20 minutes to play a week. What is the best way someone like that can use their time?
Okay. If I'm talking to this individual, I would ask them what type of game mode they enjoy. Do they enjoy PvP? Do they enjoy fractals, strikes, raids? Have they not tried any of these things? Because what do they want to do? Is there?
Okay, so let's throw PvP out the window.
Sure.
Because you can't pause an MMO as my mom and everyone else's 20 years ago didn't understand. So that's out the window.
Fractals are 5-man content. There are people that pug them. They're quite enjoyable, in my opinion, and they are stupidly profitable. So that's a lot of bang for your buck. And joining a fractal group, now you said 20 minutes, but joining a group that is doing all the fractal dailies, because there'll be 3 that are the dailies, and joining a group that does all of them might be an hour. Shorter if you're in some speedrunning group. And that's a lot of progression for your account. Both the loot that you can get ascended items in there, you get gold, stuff like that. That's all really good. If raids are a once a week activity, so even if you only have a set amount of time each week, if you've got a community that you've met, you could possibly do raids each week if you wish to do that. If you just want to be a loner and you want to do your own thing and you don't want to do anything group related, then, as I recommended in that video you recently watched, story and world comp. Some people might not like the story. They might not like... basically any activity in the game, there's going to be people that don't like it. So I don't really know what this individual enjoys. But I would kind of try to...
So essentially, do whatever. I'm trying to think of the people who aren't going to jump into content that essentially means they're locked in for a period of time where they can't just hit the escape button and leave.
Okay,
Without
so
upsetting
all right, fine.
other people.
So no fractals, no strikes, no PvP, no raids. World v World would still be on the table because no one cares if you just suddenly vanish if you're in World v World. You could just jump in there and run around and just cause chaos. You can either run around on your own or you could just join a big blob of people and run around and catapult wall keeps and stuff like that. World v World is something that would be enjoyable. And then open world anything. So open world, the map comp or your own personal story. Or world bosses, you know, because you could just check out the event timers webpage and see like what world bosses are getting killed right now and go join any of those. No one cares if you just suddenly leave because you're one of like 50 people there.
Okay. That's fantastic. So that gives me some idea, at least, of the different kind of players and what they would enjoy in the game. Right. That clears up a lot of things. So I need to ask a question. Because it keeps on being spoken about, but I don't actually know percentage-wise, or at least perceived percentage-wise, how much of the end game of Guild Wars 2 is instanced content versus content that's actually a part of the world and a component of the world that you're always interacting with, where you're not going to be hitting some portal, going into a loading screen, and disappearing.
Okay. Can I use the latest expansion as an example on my stream?
Go for it.
Okay. So the latest expansion is Janther. Janther added 2 zones, which are here and just north of Lion's Arch, and this big zone up here.
Okay.
All right. Now, they tried something new with Janther. They tried making a chunk of instance content that is used for the story also used to fight a raid version of the same story boss. So there's this little map over here. This map is an instance, okay? So all this is open world. The Janther Sentry area is open world, and Lowland Shores is open world. In Lowland Shore, there's an entrance to a convergence of Mount Balrior. That is an instanced version that can have up to 50 people, and it is puggable. It happens automatically, like every 2 hours. But if you happen to be in a group of 50 people, which, you know, is something that sometimes I'll just be like, I feel like doing a convergence. Who wants to join me? And I'll just make a public one, and then people from chat can flood in. Then we'll just go in and do it anytime we want. Also, there is a raid version of Mount Balrior that is designed for 10-man and has better loot. And then the story has a version of it. Now, this is the first expansion where they've tried doing the same boss in like 3 different game modes, just kind of to see how it's going to work. We'll see if they keep doing that. But essentially, this expansion so far is 2 huge outdoor zones and then 1 smaller zone that is used for the instance content. That's that. So,
okay, so just based on, you made a comment somewhere, and I can't remember where it was, but you made a comment saying that the Guild Wars 2 population has been doing pretty decently in recent years compared to other older MMOs. Like they've been seeing increases in numbers with expansions as opposed to a lot of them where they're dropping off. So would you say that this experiment that they're trying out is working out in their favor?
So based on what
So
I
far,
know,
at least.
and I want to make a very big distinction between what I know and what I'm guessing, right? So I know that after, I believe it was End of Dragons, which at this point was almost 2 years ago, and End of Dragons was like many years after Path of Fire. There was many years where we got no expansions. So then they suddenly were like, okay, we're making another one. And we're like, oh, shoot, heck yeah. You know, we thought that y'all were done, you know? And they released End of Dragons, and they said that they broke their all-time, what is the word? They broke their all-time maximum amount of players that was a record they had set in Path of Fire. They broke it for the first time since then with the release of EOD. So that meant concurrent, yeah. They had so many people come back and so many people jump into the game for the first time that they broke their own records, which was very impressive for a game that was like 8 years old at that point.
Yeah.
They have not reported their numbers since then. It is possible in the last 2 years that it has gone down or it has gone up. But what I just told you is what I know. I do know, like, a lot of people will use me as an example, like, oh, Muk, you're playing the game less, it's a dead game. And it's like, no, I'm playing the game less because I've played 9,000 hours of it. I enjoy it. I still play it every week, but I was playing it 7 days a week for like 3 years, and I kind of burned through everything. But I'd still support the game. But yeah, I don't know their exact numbers. They have, to my knowledge, they've never been a company that just has, where they like release the yearly stats, you know? It's just like every couple years they might say them. And the last time they said them was after EOD. And at that time, it was record breaking and they were very loud and proud about it.
Okay. So, I mean, that's not too long ago. That's closer to now than when the game launched. So that can't be that bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I did have a bunch of other questions. No, I'm more realizing most of them are kind of irrelevant. More than anything else, right? Because I think the next component of this is going to be more valuable to look at. But I think if you had to prioritize something for a new player to chase, someone came up to you and they said, there's so much stuff, it's all over the place, I'm getting really confused, I'm having a stroke, my epilepsy's kicking in. I've chosen one of 4 things to chase after right now. Which one of them should I focus on primarily and let everything else fall by the wayside? And I'll kind of let it happen naturally over time. If they had to pick between masteries, mobility, so like mounts, gliders, all of that stuff, story, which one of those 3, actually? I'm going to eliminate the 4th one because it doesn't actually make that much sense. If they had to pick between focusing primarily on masteries, mobility, or story. Oh, wait, and hero points so that they can get their elites back.
Okay, I would do...
Which one would you say they focus on?
I would say hero points first.
Okay.
Hero points,
Why?
essentially, in my eyes, unlock new ways of playing the game. And some of those ways might drastically increase your enjoyment. To give you an example, I don't like base engineer that much, but an engineer can become a scrapper or a mechanist, and I freaking love those 2. But that's only possible with hero points and the associated expansion. But yeah, those are really cheap. That's like the oldest ones. So for me, hero points would be the top thing. Hold on, I should write this down. Repeat what the other options were.
Masteries, mobility, which is essentially like mounts and gliders and stuff, or just focus on the story and go through it, like from the Living Worlds to the the least recent expansion all the way to the newest one.
So masteries, there is a mastery that automatically loots anything that you should be able to loot near you, and I would say prioritize that one. And then the rest of them, let them just happen over time, unless you're at one of the rare parts of the story that forces you to get a mastery to continue. There's a couple of them in Heart of Thorns, and there's a couple of them later on down the line where it's like you have to get this mastery point to access the next area.
No, don't tell me they level gated. Oh no.
Quick tip
There's
for
more
you.
level gating.
Quick tip for you. Use like XP boosters if you've got any just like sitting around in your bank or something if you get to one of those.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely can. I mean,
yeah.
Listen, at this point,
so
it might twist my arm enough that I start using the pay to win.
But real talk, no, I don't mean pay to win. Like you just get boosters for doing different activities. If you got any stockpiled, that's when you burn them. Anyway, like 95% of masteries, what I would say is just let it happen over time. Let the bar fill up. When it happens, whatever. But it's really nice quality of life having auto loot. Just vacuuming up all the loot that you walk past. That's pretty good.
Only level 1. Mastery.
Let's see. What's the other stuff? Okay, mobility. Heart of Thorns did not have mounts. They were added mounts in Path of Fire. So Path of Fire has quite a bunch of them. Also, it was End of Dragons gives you another way of getting some of the mounts. So if you go through the story in order, you do Heart of Thorns without mounts, which is not like rough or scary or anything, but it's more challenging because Heart of Thorns is a 3-dimensional environment. I told you that place has floors, right? It is a jungle that rose up and impaled airships, and you're going through the remains of that battlefield. It is awesome looking, very difficult to traverse. Okay? But the Skyscale is the hardest mount in the game to get. It takes the most amount of time. You can't just like run over and do 5 minutes of Path of Fire and then come back to Heart of Thorns. Like, that's not how it works. You do get the Raptor a few minutes into Path of Fire. Janther Wilds gives you the Warclaw if you don't already have it, like 30 minutes in, and then you could come back and do other things. But mobility, it's not easy to just go get mobility done and come back. I would say for many classes, mobility, it's easier to get it by class stuff. Like, to give you an example, I'm on my Ranger right now. I've got a skill called Signet of the Hunt. It gives 25% increased movement speed while it's on my bar. If I was playing on an account that did not have mounts, I would just have this on my bar all the time. It's 25% more movement speed permanently. Many classes have something like that. Not all, but many do. And I would just say, run the mobility skills. You know, use the mobility skill, use a boon that gives you swiftness. That's 33% increased run speed. You know, you don't have to have the mount to enjoy the game. You can get to that later. And it's not a quick process to just go get the mounts and then come back to whatever you were doing. Like, depending on the mount, that's a very long process. So mobility, I would rank pretty low. I would rank hero points pretty high because I personally find the most enjoyment in finding new ways to play my character, but not everyone may agree with me. So that leaves masteries and story. So I would say masteries down near mobility and story up here. So it'd be probably like this for me, how I have it on the screen. And it's a big gap between those, in my opinion.
All right. So I'm kind of glad you did mobility last, because now I can ask you something that I've seen has been very upsetting to very many Guild Wars 2 veterans in a lot of my comments. And I think what I'm just going to quote, I'm going to give you a generalized quote of what I've heard.
Okay.
Right. You new players don't know how hard it is to get the Skyscale the right way.
The right
Back
way.
in Nam, when I had my legs blown off, and I had to crawl to the keyboard.
Uphill both ways.
To understand how to fly. Now you just get it easy from Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime? No. Okay, real talk.
Why are people like that?
The Skyscale, right? When it came out,
yeah, Skyscale.
When it came out, there was a lot of time gates, okay? Like, there would be a thing like, spend some time bonding with your baby Skyscale. Like, it grew through stages, and you would like play a mini game with it, and then the mini game would have a 6-hour cooldown, and you would have to mini game with it like 4 times to continue. So that might be like twice on Monday and twice on Tuesday, then you can continue, right? There were multiple.
They put a cooldown on child abuse.
Oh my god! There were multiple time gates for the original Skyscale. Now, they have removed them all, or made them like minutes instead of days. Okay, so getting a Skyscale, let's say the Path of Fire method, is still to this day. Let's say you've got the materials to do the stuff that asks you to do. It's probably like on and off, like gaming for a week. You know, like each evening you do it for a little bit, you get it maybe within a week. Okay. The second method of getting the Skyscale is from Secrets of the Obscure, or SOTO. SOTO, if you have all the materials and you've got, the way I usually explain it is, if you've got a Saturday where you can just sit down and game, you can get it done in a day. But we're talking like a day-long gaming session. All right? So it is much shorter to get it the SOTO method than it is the Path of Fire method. However, they made separate masteries for the two of them. So long term, if you're going to play the game for a long time, you would do both methods. Even though whichever one you don't do second, isn't going to give you a Skyscale, because you've already got it. It's going to give you more things it can do. Because the Skyscale masteries are things like it can spit fireballs, it can grab onto walls and kick off of them and launch higher up into the air. It has more stamina. You can jump off of it in mid-flight, things like that. And you want to eventually get all those. It's not an urgent thing, but eventually.
It's like, okay, yeah, so you can kind of leave the long method in like you get there when you get there kind of thing.
Yeah. But
That's good.
yeah, there's this whole thing. Well, I don't need to go into it, but yeah, it's a longer process to do it. The Path of Fire method, which is the OG method, which was already shortened considerably because they removed all those time gates I told you about, which is probably what your Vietnam veterans were complaining about. And now there's the Soto method, which is even shorter. So typically, if people are like, "Hey, Muck, I've got all the expansions. I want to get the Skyscale. What do I do?" I usually tell them just do it the Soto method because then you'll get it fastest, and then do the Path of Fire one when you get time.
Okay. So then when it comes to the story, when it comes to the game itself, right? Are there any, do you have a priority list? Let's neglect like story coherence and all of that. You have a priority list of which expansions you tell someone to do first. You tell them to skip the living worlds or not.
Oh boy. Okay, so I kind of need to have this in front of me to be able to like kind of visualize this, right? So there's core, Heart of Thorns. There's like Living World season.
Stop styling on me. Just press H in game and pull up the. Pull up the.
Well, I wanted to write
expansions.
next to it. Oh my god, so whiny. All right, hang on. All right.
It'd be so bad.
So there's these right here.
I know
Okay.
nothing.
All right. In terms
There
of
you go.
what it adds to your account, Living World Season 1, it's just story. Living World Season 2, it's story, and there's also, I think, an Ascended backpack you can get if you do a thing there, and a converter, which is an item that will eat bloodstone dust once a day and poop out a bag of random items. So it's a good way of getting rid of bloodstone dust if you find your account flooded with it. Heart of Thorns gives you gliding. Now, many expansions after Hot give gliding also, but it gives you gliding, which is great. And then also access to new elite specializations like the Scrapper, which I love. Living World Season 3 does add new maps to the game. I think the biggest amazing thing in Living World Season 3 is there's a merchant that sells ascended rings, amulets, and rebreathers. And getting access to that merchant is quite nice because you can just get that stuff on future characters of yours quite easily. Path of Fire was the first expansion to add mounts, which means if you have Path of Fire, it will give you access to most of the mounts in the game, with a few exceptions, and also more elite specs, more ways to play the game, Scourge, Firebrand, etc. Living World Season 4 is required for that same Skyscale. To make the Skyscale, because Living World Season 4 was an addition to the Path of Fire story. These are very closely interwoven. So you need both Path of Fire and Season 4 to do the OG Skyscale method. Also, I will tell you, in terms of story, Path of Fire and Living World Season 4 is my favorite part of the entire game. There's the Joko guy.
Those two are mandatory.
You heard about Joko, and then you felt kind of, you're like, that was it when you met him. Joko is basically one of the main characters of Living World Season 4. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff going on there. And like Path of Fire has Balthazar. Living World Season 4 has two antagonists, which is Joko, the Lich King, and also Kraukatorek, which is one of the Elder Dragons. And my favorite part of the game is right there. Icebird Saga had... that's when they added strike missions, which are possibly my favorite game mode in the game at this time. Strike missions are 10-man, and it's just go in, kill boss, get out. It's like a raid with no trash mobs. You just go in, kill the thing, get out. So like if you join a group and you might just do like 7 strikes in a row. They give big loot one time each day. So you can join a group, just do all the strikes and then leave the group, or just do some of them, whatever. End of Dragons had more elite specs again. And offers what was the mount? Oh, the Siege Turtle. The Siege Turtle. Honestly, the Siege Turtle, I hardly get any use out of that thing. Your gameplay would be completely fine. It's a passenger mount, which if you're trying to help a low-level friend to get to some area, it's great. Otherwise, it's whatever.
It's me.
Also, they added
It's
fishing and skiffs, which is the boat. And the boat is just a slower version of the skimmer mount. However, the boat, you can have like 5 people on it, and they can all be fishing. So if you like to do fishing parties, it's awesome. If you don't, and you're like me, it's never used. Soto had the second way of getting the Skyscale. Also, Soto, despite the fact that I told you I hated some of the Soto maps, I love what they added to the game in Soto. They added Weapon Master Specialization, which allows you to use your different elite specs weapons on the other elite specs. So like Druid gives Ranger a staff. If I have Weapon Master training, I can use that Druid staff while I'm playing a Soul Beast or an Untamed. and it opens up new build options that didn't exist before. Additionally, Soto had expanded weapon proficiencies, which is simply every class got another set of weapons. So Ranger, again, got maces. So Ranger got access to maces, and then non-soul beasts got dagger, non-untamed got hammer, and non-druids got staff. So all of those new build options from those weapons were born because of Soto. So there was a lot of stuff there. And then Janthier, if you don't have the Warclaw, you get the Warclaw like 30 minutes into Janthier. Also, the player housing system for people who care about that is in Janthier. And they gave the Warclaw a huge like makeover. It's a lot better now after the Janthier Wilds update. And oh yeah, and spears. Every single class got access to spears in Janthier, which again offered new build options.
So it sounds like Secrets of the Obscure actually has like a ton of stuff in it.
A ton. The expanded weapon proficiency plus the weapon master training, the two weapon things, opened up a ton of build things that didn't exist before. For example, if you have Soto, your Untamed, which is previously purely a DPS, can become a main healer. But if you don't have Soto, you can't, because they don't have access to the druid weapons. So there's just some builds that came into existence because of that expansion. But if you don't like playing those builds, it doesn't matter.
And how would you rate the spear?
The spear? It very much depends on the class you're playing. For example, up until last Tuesday, I would tell you the Ranger Spear sucks at everything. But although we're over 3 months into Janthier right now, they just did a big buff to the PvE numbers for the Ranger Spear, and now it's viable. Now it's on par with the other weapons, which is good. Now it's an option. Mesmer has been loving their spear since day one. Their spear has been cracked. It's been absolutely amazing. Guardian, I think they've been loving their spear skills in World v World. Like when you're fighting blobs of enemies that are moving around all the time, theirs was just really good at that. Engineer Spear was just a Condi weapon. Just imagine it like kind of like a taser on a stick. It's like an electric spear for them. And so it just does lots of like burns and bleeds when they attack. So it's very simple, but it was a good Condi weapon. So yeah, the short answer is it just depends on the class. Some loved it, some hated it. They've been doing some adjustments.
Okay, that's perfect. That basically lays out everything else. So I don't want to waste too much. But I wanted to know if you'd be willing to do something in game so that I can understand where you're coming from, Guru. Right? So I want you to close your eyes and I want you to imagine the situation.
Okay.
It's 2025. They just hit level 80. Fortunately for them, they live in a city with a working suicide hotline. And after experiencing the Zaytad fight, they were convinced to not do it. And more than that, it turned out that the person on the other side of the line was a Guild Wars 2 player. And was nice enough to say to them, don't worry, it gets better. Not all the way better, but a little bit better. This person sits down at their PC, thinking, all right, I'll give it a second try. This won't be like my second marriage. I will make this work. I happen to be a friend with you, and they've told you their woes. What is the thing that without telling them anything, what would you make them go and experience out in the world? What is the thing where you're like, okay, don't worry, I got you. I'm just about to make this all better. By the time I'm done here, I'm going to take you through one thing as a new level 80 player. What can I make you? I'm going to make you experience this thing, and it's going to make all the bad thoughts go away. What is that thing? And can you take me through it in game?
My first thought is truly Living World Season 4. the writing, the build-up, the musical, the tragedy, the getting through it in Living World Season 4 was amazing. I can distinctly remember 3 moments that I was playing that where I had that feeling where like the hair on the back of my neck stood up. Because I was just like, oh my God. Like there was just a few moments where it was just absolutely crazy. And if you want, I could tell you about them. But if you want to experience it for yourself, you know, I won't.
I'm more thinking like a singular piece of instance content.
Okay, so like I've just got them for like an hour. Are you still there, Rose? Oh gosh, what did he do? What did he do? His stream is still up. Hang on a second. He says it broke 1 second.
Let's see if that works now.
I hear
Can
you.
you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Say something. I want to see that the stream can hear you.
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, fantastic. They can hear you.
Okay.
So, if you were to take someone through a singular piece of instanced content, right? Something that they're like, wow, okay, this game has something to it, and I'm going to keep playing. What would that be? And could you take me there now?
I mean, this... Okay.
I have invited you to a group.
Well, I mean, when I think instance content, I think group stuff, like 5-man, 10-man, 50-man. You want me to take you somewhere like just us?
At anything, if it involves other people, instance content, anything at all. Like nothing's off the table. Like a singular piece of like, there's a beginning, a middle, and an end. It's not the story. It's not something that takes a week. It's something that'll take like 20 to 30 minutes. Maybe it's a fractal, for instance.
Take him to Chalice of Tears.
Maybe it's a raid. I don't know.
Okay. I got a few things coming to my mind right now. All right.
Okay.
I could take you to some pretty cool stuff to just show you, but we couldn't kill the bosses, just to be like, look at this, isn't it neat?
That is perfectly fine. That works out perfectly because
I could grab 48 people from chat and I could take you to some stuff that requires 50 people, but it's super easy and has some pretty epic moments.
Either or. Because the way I'm looking at this is I'm trying to think of like a brand new player and they just want to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Okay.
Whether that's just visual... no, I'm not going to Chalice of Tears.
No, not Chalice of Tears, not Chalice of Tears. All right. Can I show you one thing?
Less suicidal thoughts, not more.
Can I show you one thing that would take just like a minute and then take you to another thing after?
That's perfectly fine. I'm just thinking about this from like how a new player would want to see like, okay, damn, there's something here.
I see you're on a character named Embed McMuckistan.
Yeah, my community decided on that name.
Does
love my pet's name.
Mr. Embed have access to Lion's Arch yet?
I believe I'm given the waypoints. Am I not? Or do I have that wrong?
It's
I'm by Divinity's Reach. So
yeah, move your map up and to the right a little bit. It's to the right of Divinity's Reach. If you zoom out a little bit and then move to the right, there's my blue dot.
Damn, I don't think
might be light green for you. Oh my gosh.
There it is. No, I don't. But there should be a portal in thingy.
Right there. That's where I'm at.
Divinity's Reach.
That's Lion's Arch. Yeah. Okay, do you want to just swap to your character that has the waypoints?
Okay. I'll just switch. Damn. Okay.
I know you really wanted me to meet Mr. Embed.
Yes. I thought you'd enjoy my pet's name. It's Nike, son of Mukluk.
Pain.
Also, in the meantime, while I'm actually loading up the character that has some waypoints.
No, that's not true because I love my son.
Yeah, he doesn't love Nike. He was given to an orphanage at a young age. That's why he turned out the way he did.
Oh my God.
Yeah, leave me alone. Wait, why is that so loud? All right, that's better. Okay. Okay, we are in a party, apparently. Let me just turn your audio up because I can't hear anything you're saying for some reason.
I'm still here. I wasn't talking.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Can we see Rose's cam? No, he turned his camera off a while ago when he broke his audio.
Yeah, but I broke everything.
It's fine. It's fine. We can still hear you.
Alliance Archer. I always get confused with this map.
So,
Everything's
okay.
just a varied shade of brown.
There's me. All right, so just pick a waypoint
Being in the
Lion's
Middle
Arch.
East.
Yeah, just go there. All right, so you do not have... all right, so I was in a place called the Aerodrome, which you apparently... Oh, your camera just came back up. You apparently don't have the Aerodrome waypoint. So once you appear,
I don't think I do. Yeah.
run toward me. If you look on your mini-map, I'm just west of you.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so run toward me. All right.
What the? Okay,
And
that's
then
tricks.
run into one of these portals here. Actually, wait, that's Special Forces training area. Hold on. Is it this one over here? It's this one. There we go. Huh, I just learned something new. I didn't know there was a Special Forces loading screen from out there. The Special Forces room is where people test builds. It's got like the DPS golems and stuff.
Okay.
All right, so in this room, this is the Aerodrome. This is basically the raids prep room.
Looking
Hold on.
at his mastery
Someone's
level,
TTSing me.
should probably also recommend
the-
Russian
this is
Central
the-
Terrier
the-
masteries for auto
The lobby,
loot.
essentially.
Right. So you notice on the south wall, and you can see them on the minimap, there's tons of different portals, right?
Yeah.
So there's a couple here that we'll just like peek into for a second. Is this the Hall of Chains? That's the... Yes, that is. All right, so you said just to show you some cool stuff, right? So I just made a squad.
Yeah.
Can you join the squad? You have a
Okay.
thing? Okay, so we're just gonna run into... Why is this not working? Hold on a second.
Ooh, that's
I
a
need to-
very neat UI for.
There we
for
go.
a
Okay,
squad.
walk into the portal now, or you should get a... You might possibly get a pop-up. Click on Hall of Chains.
All right, there we go.
Okay. So we need to load in. All right. Welcome to Hell. This is the underworld, and this is where you fight some bosses. And the final boss of this is called Doom. And the Satan of Guild Wars 2 was actually a guy named Grenth. Doom usurped him and stole his job, and is barely hanging on to control of it because it's not really something he should be doing. And this is the beginning of the raid wing, and at the end of it, you fight Doom,
Ooh.
one of the toughest bosses in the game.
damn.
And this is just the first fight. That thing in the middle, named the Soulless Horror, is actually the body of a lady who is helping you try to get through this. Her spirit was ejected from her body, and you have to kill her old mortal form, and it is just going psycho with necromantic power.
Damn,
The second
okay.
boss here, if you
That looks cool as
look
hell.
into the distance behind all those mobs, there's what looks like almost
Yeah.
a road going up into the sky. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
That is
yeah.
the River of Souls. Kind of like the River Styx, but Guild Wars 2's version of it. Then second
Okay.
fight is battling up that while waves of spirits are coming down it. And so you're having... And also, this place hurts because you're alive. So while you're fighting up the River of Souls, you have to be able to, like, you know, stick with your healers and stuff because you're just getting hammered by
damn.
spirits as you go up it. The third fight is actually many different mini-bosses called the Statues of Grenth. And one of them is about eyes, one of them is about gluttony, and one of them is about ice, and they each have like a different aspect, and you have to go around and take them all down, and they each have their own rules. Like the eye can only be hurt if there's light in its eye. And people are actually, like, some people are assigned to picking up lights and throwing them at the eyeball while others are doing damage. And if anybody doesn't do their job, it goes invulnerable again, and it tries to run away. The gluttony thing will pick people up and straight up try to eat them. And it will, like, eject people's souls from their body and try to, like, inhale the souls like an evil Pac-Man. The final boss, of course, is Doom. Big Daddy Doom. Big Daddy D, some people call him.
Wait, isn't Doom the one who would murder you in Guild Wars 1?
Correct. Occasionally, game masters would summon a graphic of Doom to come out of the ground and reap hackers with a scythe and kill them, and it would ban their account. And his scythe, if I can, oh wow, like 3 people joined our squad. I meant to set it to private. Just to show you something here. Now, as you probably already know, all like weapon staves that are legendary in the game have the same stats, right? And
Yeah.
But you can get some very neat skins only by doing certain activities. That item I just linked in chat, if you'll click on where it says Oblivion, and then put it in the dressing room on your character.
That's cool.
That
Okay.
is Doom's Scythe.
That's awesome.
Hit the checkbox for wielded and look at it in your hand and look at the green on the top of it. Oh man, you might be
That's
too
awesome.
tall.
How do I zoom out?
In that little window, I'm not sure if you can, but you can click like weapon
man.
only. The other
Okay.
checkboxes at the bottom.
That's awesome.
So if you see someone with this, they basically fought Satan and won. Like, there's no
Nice.
other way to get this. Okay? So, like, that is a prestige item. Now, stat-wise, it's just a staff. But it shows off, like, hey, look what I did. Right?
That's awesome.
All right,
It's
next up.
definitely a weapon I would want if I didn't know who my real dad was.
Ha! Near the minimap, click on Leave Instance. It's the thing right above your minimap, near the bottom right.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm going to show you another one that I think is really cool. And I'm going to wait for you to zone out here. Oh gosh, it's too many people joined the game. Okay, there you are. All right. Are you already aware of the Mystic Forge that's in most of the towns?
I've heard about it. I've heard people yell at me about it. I have completely ignored it because I've been like, how would a new player deal with this? And then
That's
just
fine.
run for the story.
Okay, know this. It is a crafting station. Lore-wise, there's a djinn that lives in there. So it's not that you throw things in and then they get blacksmithed together into something. It's you're making a trade. It's, Jin, I offer you this, please give me that. Okay? But it's essentially a crafting station. Now, what happens to all of the millions of items we've thrown in there? That is the next question. You should get a pop-up asking you if you want to enter the Mythrite Gambit.
I love the loading screens. I just love the way they look. Hey, what the? Okay, am I gonna die?
No.
That's how I die.
You are now
awesome.
inside the Mystic Forge. Look around.
That's so cool. Okay. This is exactly what I was talking about.
Lore-wise, this is all the shit we've been throwing in for 10 years. And you can look up and see more coming down.
This is the garbage pile.
Garbage to the djinn, but not to us. And the first boss in here, you know what? Let's go forward a bit. We're just going to trigger him to spawn. If we... do they have to talk? We might have to wait for them to finish talking. I'm not sure if we can get him to spawn right now. Hang on a sec. Did Muck just curse? Yeah, this guy's a bad influence. Let's see. Okay. I'm trying to just... I'll do shields. We are not fighting the thing. Shut up. I'm just...
Okay, wait. So there's this guy with the bandages. I'm assuming he's the djinn, the burn victim here.
The big floaty guy with 4 arms is a djinn.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, in a moment, the enemy of this place that doesn't like us is going to merge a ton of that stuff together and is going to make a creature called the Conjured Amalgamate. You've heard of fire elementals and water elementals and lava elementals. How about a treasure elemental? And this is one of those classic bosses that has basically multiple hit point bars. Like, you can blast his arms off and he has to reform them over time. Is it better to keep going for the head or aim for the arms first? Things like that. Just trying to see... Okay, so over there, the lamp just opened. And there's another guy. All right, there he goes.
Good question.
There he goes.
Is this where people get the golden treasure pile thing from?
Actually, I don't think that's actually from here. But it does match the look. But that's the Conjured Amalgamate, who's the first raid boss in this area. Oh, wait, chat's telling me I'm wrong, and they say the answer is yes, so I guess I just forgot. All right. So this was the second thing I thought of that would take you seconds to show you that I just think is really neat. This whole raid is inside the Mystic Forge in Lion's Arch.
So, like, if I jump off here, it doesn't take me into the... Okay, no. And I'm just okay. Never mind.
All right. The next thing, if you'll hit leave instance, now we're actually going to go commit violence.
All right.
But I need to know, do you have access to Eye of the North? Should.
Eye of the North. I think I do. I think I've ended up there a few times when I was off stream.
So let
looking
me try this. Hold on. I'm going to try something. All right. I just put the
It's
Eye of the
blue
North
butthole in the
waypoint.
top right corner.
I put it in squad chat.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, never mind. You found it automatically. Yeah.
Got it.
If you need to. So we are going to go do a fight called Dragonstorm. Now, Dragonstorm,
Okay.
you could say was the predecessor to what are now called convergences. It is 50-man content, and it happens automatically every 2 hours. If you'll come to look for me in the town, there is a NPC right here. I put a target marker on his
Multiple
head.
blue dots. Okay, there we go. Okay.
So this guy every 2 hours will be like, "Hey, who wants to join the battle?" And you could just talk to him and say me, and he teleports you there. However, if you're in a group that has enough people, you can do that at any time. So really quickly here, I am putting a squad join command in all of our chats. And if anybody wants to join, just copy paste that squad join into your game. We are on the EU servers. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to talk to Breck. I'm going to say, take me to the battlefield for a private Dragonstorm. And if you haven't already, I would say definitely make sure that your game volume is hearable.
Oh, well.
And you can hear like dialogue and everything.
Yeah, I kind of tune audio. I've got the same thing as you when it comes to that, where it's like, I don't know what they were thinking with the original audio balance, but sometimes I feel like I'm having a stroke. I smell toast. I can't keep up.
All right, so I'm going to talk you through this. This is near this convergence replays the ending of Iceberg Saga, which story writing was eh. However, it became a really fun, repeatable activity. Step 1. The dragons are building these ley line things to siphon magic out of the ground. We got to stop it. So we're going to get down here, we're going to murder all the enemies that are in this circle until it captures, which basically just means they stop spawning in this spot.
Wait, it's okay, so you don't care about any of the adjacent enemies, just the ones in here.
At the moment, it's just this giant circle we're standing in. It's blue, so there's no enemies in it. Now we can use this jump pad and launch yourself to the other side of the map. It's a very large area.
Okay, you gotta actually press F on the thing.
You could just spacebar jump on it, but either way works.
How come I'm not going anyway? You found a launch pad. Train glider basics in the gliding
mastery. Oh wow, it's a
mastery.
mastery. Lol. Okay, never mind. Just run. Anyway, all right, come down near the middle.
Shoelace Express time.
Come down near the middle.
What'll happen to Bram?
And are you able to hear the NPCs?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, they just talked about Bram.
At this point in the story, Bram is corrupted. And this is Ryland's son.
Oh. Why is it always that some of the best parts of this game always involve some version of SPCA, Bird of the Cats? Ow. Wow, I'm bad at this.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion.
In the meantime, while we fight this guy, do you have any personal advice on what characters, or at least what classes, are the best to play if you're always consistently going to be on the highest end of latency?
Mechanist with a rifle is pretty auto-attack heavy, so even if you're lagging, it'll keep going just fine.
Right, but isn't that like combo mechanist thing where you have to time your auto-attacks or not?
No, it's just
okay.
Unga bunga. There's a thief and a guardian build as well that are basically just auto attacks. Now, when he does those giant red circles, you can just dodge roll them as long as your latency can keep up.
Yeah, it's not going to be. I'm going to be getting out of those circles.
Can't get distracted.
Okay, so really quick, since this is jumping ahead in the story for you, Jormag had a champion, which is Ryland, son of Ritlock. Primordus didn't have a champion, and by him having a champion, he would then have a weak point. So Bram, against everyone's wishes, maybe it was smart, maybe it was stupid, went to Primordus and said, hey, you should let me be your champion. And
look.
so here's
Bro.
Bram, coked out of his mind on lava power,
We're not
but
here
it
to
also
kill.
makes a weak
We're
point for
here to kill
Primordus,
Primordus.
the fire dragon. So we have basically, at this point in the story, lured the fire and ice champions to this one spot.
Okay.
And you notice he's just summoned this big fire thing. Ignore that. Just keep focusing on Bram.
Okay, so you don't have to dodge every single circle on the
No,
ground.
no,
It's
no,
not
no,
like
no.
it's gonna wipe you out in one hit.
Correct. And like, for example, the shockwaves that go along the ground from Bram's stuff, you can spacebar jump over them. Oh, someone put down ascended
Yeah,
food.
so that's
Nice.
good.
All right, cutscene.
Oh, damn, that looks cool. Wow! Bram got a facelift. I mean, it's pretty offensive of him to all of a sudden go blackface, but I mean, I suppose whatever makes you look better. Okay, that's cool. That was really cool.
All right. So this is a three-way battle. Ice hates fire, fire hates ice. They both hate us. All right, look on your minimap.
Yeah.
They've rebuilt lay siphons. They're pulling magic out of the ground again. We got to destroy them.
Okay. I'm guessing that's the orange circles.
So just go there and break whatever you find until it says complete. Now,
damn.
of course, many of the people here have done this already, so they're blasting. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's unsurprising.
Now, the two of them are killing each other. We need to interrupt them. Use any crowd control you've got. If you've got a turtle or a warclaw, they've got spammable CZ. Okay, they just blasted apart. So now everybody splits up. So run to one of them and start committing violence.
Alright, I'm gonna go ice.
Don't let up. We've got to bring both champions down.
Now you see their hit point bars at the top right? We have to have them both
Yeah.
die around the same time.
Oh damn. Okay, so you've got to time it. I've been through a WoW raid that's kind of like this. It was in Nax Ramus.
One is not enough. We've got to
I remember
bring
that.
Rand
The
and Bram
polarity
down
guys, I think.
together.
Yes, that's them.
But yeah, the whole thing in the story is the only thing that can kill Jormag is Primordus, and vice versa. Now, Primordus is stupid. He's just like he's just instinct. He's easy to trick and lure around, but Jormag was the deceiver, the whisperer. Jormag was like, I'm not stupid. I'm not getting anywhere near Primordus. So they had to do a whole bunch of crap to lure them together without Jormag picking up on it. And
We
this is
caused
the
this in the first place.
Sorry, what was that?
Essentially, what you're telling me is our characters essentially caused this in the first place.
Yes, we lured them together.
That's pretty malicious.
Really good music here too.
Turn the music off, maybe I need to turn it back on. Oh damn. Okay, so we're lacking on Ryland. I suppose it's just because everyone loves beating up Graham.
That is true.
Completely understandable. Very respectable decision.
Okay, so we got them both low,
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons
and
by
now
a thread.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to do this right. There's a circle you stand in near where everybody's running to, and it throws you at the dragons, and then you'll get a special action key that unleashes a bunch of energy right in their face.
But I don't have gliding, so I can
Try it anyway.
I can stand here like an
Try it
idiot.
anyway. Let's see what happens. No, not the jump pad. The big
Nah,
white
just
circle right next to you.
spins.
The big white circle.
Oh damn. Sorry, I don't see color like that.
It's a. It's the. Okay, whatever. All right, orange circles.
Might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Definitely messed that up. That's fine. That's
Did he
how we
boop?
learn.
No, he kept jumping on the jump pad, but it's okay.
This is how we learn. It's fine.
Chat, you know what would be crazy is if he got that eye infusion. There's an item worth 1,000 to 2,000 gold that drops in here really rarely.
Oh, so it's like a super low percentage kind of.
Yeah, it's a lottery
Yeah.
winning thing.
Right.
But I've seen it happen a few times.
Yeah, that's never happening for me. I'll play this game for 7 years and that won't happen. Mastery point earned.
Okay, break the
Look at that.
Clashing Champions Defiance. So use any CC you have on this bubble. Break them apart again.
When I get there, I will.
Are they
My
blasted
character is
apart?
wheelchair bound.
Why don't you go hit Bram this time, just so you could experience both.
Are you still supposed to use CC on them?
Yes. Yeah, Bram and Ryland, if they have a CC bar, it basically means stop them from doing a big attack.
Alright, that makes
music
perfect
picking
sense.
up again.
I can hear it. Oh man, there's no way with my latency I'm gonna be able to dodge most of this stuff. Ah, Ryland is... What? Okay, everyone really loves beating up,
Oh. Yeah,
Bram to the
stop
point
on
that
Bram,
it's
you guys. Stop on
unreasonable.
Bram. Let Ryland catch up. Otherwise, he's it's not gonna work. All right.
I feel
Okay.
it, champion.
Time to boop him in the
The
nose again.
connection's
So
weak.
run to one of the things and look for the white circle on the ground, not the
Alright.
jump pad.
Okay, white circle.
Yeah. So up there.
I'll
where
just put my
everyone else is.
racist goggles on, I'll find it. Oh, there it
God.
is. Let me do it. And then I hit the N button.
Special. Hit
I
the
was
special
right.
action key.
That was awesome.
Yep, and then basically we just do that to both of them, because yeah, there's 43 of us. But we just blast both of them a whole bunch of times, do damage. And then we're almost done.
Stay focused. One last
So the two
push.
champions smash into each other one more
For
time.
all of us.
This is the last one.
Alright.
And we interrupt them a final time.
And that's basically like the
Champion,
Okay.
CC chain, where you just do as much as you can.
Yeah.
This power.
Alright, so Orion's screaming for help. So look up.
Get to the prisms.
I'm coming. Hold on, Aureen.
Okay, Kamehameha wave here.
Yeah.
Champion.
So
I'm
she's
pulling
collecting
you back.
all that power, and she's using it to try to just slam them into each other. And she
Oh, I've seen that dragon before.
So she throws us out of the way. And then don't blink.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. Man, that's awesome. I can't believe they got the dragons to dark like that.
I used to, every time that would happen, because they're twins, I would play Sweet Home Alabama for a few seconds. And I got DMCA'd and I had to stop.
That's fair.
That was Dragonstorm. And if you look at the ground, it's now
Okay.
a mess of like charred ground and ice down there. You can walk up to the cliff and like look down it.
Okay, and this is the interlaced incest fingers, or what is this ball?
Oh,
here?
it's a giant treasure chest. If you don't have auto loot, you should pick that up. But it's basically just
Yeah,
a
I
loot
think
for
I
the
do.
run.
All right.
But every time you do this, you get if you look in your bag, you've got 6 memories of Aureen, which are like they sell. Let's see, if I sell them all right now, they're worth 3 gold.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at your stream to see what they
Actually,
look
wait,
like.
is it a? Oh shoot, it might. I don't know. It might require you to get a mastery from Icebird Saga first. But you still got.
It's
some
fine.
good
I got
bags.
1 point doing this.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, so that was the finale of Icebird Saga, which is called Dragonstorm. And
That was
Dragonstorm is content that, like, you know, as a streamer, I could just grab people from chat and do it anytime we feel like. It does scale, so you can come in here with 10 people, and just 5 people beat up Ryland and 5 beat up Bram, or you can do 50 people and split it, you know, and however many you have, just split it down the middle. As long as you got 10 plus, you're fine. But you could do this once a day for big rewards. It's pretty epic. Soundtrack is awesome, which is why this is one of the things that I thought that you might like. Story-wise,
that was great.
This was actually the low of Icebird Saga. Icebird Saga...
This was the low?
Yeah, Icebird Saga was all about how we couldn't trick Jormag. Jormag was the deceiver, the whisperer. She would get in people's heads. And then somehow we got Jormag here to just come, hey, here's the one thing that can kill you, give it a kiss. And it was just like, the writing for this part didn't make a lot of sense, I'm gonna be honest. But this event is awesome and people do it every day. And also, Icebird Saga
amazing.
up to this point was really good. They went for a dark theme with Icebird Saga. Like, there was deaths. There was, like, Jormag was talking in your head, like, champion. Like, she'd be, like, whispering, like, freaking ASMR and stuff like that. She would be talking in Norn's heads and making them think she was the spirits and making them kill other people. Like, she was turning our people against each other. It was very manipulative. It was really cool. But this was one of the things that came to mind when you said show me something epic.
Okay, so that's what you showed me was exactly what I meant. This would definitely at least suppress any suicidal thoughts that a new player would have for a good week before, they have a bad dream about Zaitan again.
Yeah, and then like I said, is like this. The people that we grouped with, this is just random people from our chats, right? This is not that complicated. I don't think I've ever seen this place fail. I've seen people screw it up a little bit, like you kill Bram too fast, then Bram revives, and then you got to kill Bram again. But I've never seen this fail. Whereas if I had taken you to a raid to actually do a raid, we might have been wiping the whole time, and I didn't want to do that for what you asked.
Yeah, no. This is exactly what I meant. Like, new player, really bad at the game. They're still, in recovery from Zaitan. They need to know that there's light at the end of the tunnel, that things get better. That was, I'll be honest, that was a little bit too good. Now I think that Guild Wars 2 players are a little bit, they're a little bit whiny. The dragon didn't fight the way I wanted it to, because that was awesome.
Well, another part of it, just to give you a broader scope here, is the first Elder Dragon ever introduced was Primordus waking up at the end of Guild Wars 1, okay? So Primordus had been a growing threat. Like, Primordus woke up in Guild Wars 1, and one of his lieutenants, literally one of his boys, was the final boss of Guild Wars 1, okay? That's how dangerous he was. And then, him waking up made all the Asura and other races flee the underground. Jormag waking up made the Norns flee the north. Okay? So he was a growing threat for over 10 real-life years. Then all of a sudden, now granted, this is a fun fight, but all of a sudden, this comes out and we're like, Primordus, Jormag, now kiss. And they're both dead. And everyone's like, what? Like, there was 10 years of build-up, and then just this patch dropped off out of nowhere. There was a running theory, because, again, no one expected End of Dragons. There was a running theory that Icebird Saga was chugging along, and then the company, ArenaNet, was basically told, like, you guys have been greenlit for End of Dragons. We need 95% of your developers to work on EOD. Have Bill and Ted in the back with some Red Bulls just wrap up Icebird Saga for us. And they came out with this. And it just abruptly ended IBS. And then Primordus, who had been getting built up for like 10 years, just suddenly died. And we're like, oh, okay. So
I've noticed that the Guild Wars 2 dev team really has a problem with like loose ends and trying to like tie off stories.
Yeah, so
like
basically, like the more into the Guild Wars 1 and 2 story you were, the angrier you got from this. But if you were just like, "Whoa, big dragon, yeah," then it was cool, you know.
Oh damn! Am I really number 5 on the DPS meter? Or is that just something else that I'm looking at?
Anyone who's zoned out are removed from the list. So.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pretend that that's where I always was.
Yes. All right.
Damn, that was cool.
At this
Okay,
point,
that was perfect.
You can come over here to this chopper, click on the rope dangling from it, and you can click on save a seat for me, and it'll take you back to where we started.
Yeah. I suppose Yeah, I suppose that all transport is Asuran short buses everywhere, so that makes sense.
Actually, I think that is a Char steampunk helicopter. The
Is it?
Asura stuff is all like hover pads and magical golems. I'm
Oh,
pretty
that's
sure
true.
anything with exhaust pipes is Char.
That's true. Oh, that makes. Oh man, that's such good environmental storytelling. Because the Asura are too short to reach between the rungs on a ladder. Of course.
Muck you.
It's beautiful. Okay. Well, thank you very much for your time. I don't
Sure.
want to waste too much of it. That was beautiful.
Aside from the first hour.
Yeah, aside from me having a stroke trying to just get an audio thing to work.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. You really put me on the spot. I know that you did it on purpose, but not giving me the questions ahead of time definitely put me on the spot. So I'm like, oh my god, I gotta save him from Guild Wars suicide in freaking 30 minutes.
Yeah. That's the point. Is I wanted some real answers. I wanted some like off the top of the head things. Because if you prepare for it, I know you. You've got a million guides. You're just gonna go back through there and find all the bullet points. Hey, ChatGPT, just summarize all the absolute best points I've ever made. No, I wanted this off the top of your head today. Maybe you'll change your opinion next week. Maybe you'll wake up in the middle of the night tomorrow and you'll be like, damn, I said that. But that's the point, right?
Well, I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad that you enjoyed the thing that came to me off the top of my head.
But yeah, that was beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much. That would definitely save a new Guild Wars 2 player from suicide after experiencing Zaitan at least 8 times like I did.
I'm trying to think, like, the other Elder Dragons. The Heart of Thorns, you already know it's Mordremoth. Mordremoth, the Nature Dragon, is a really interesting one because the meta of the final map is killing his body. But there's a moment in the meta where he suddenly thrashes around and does something really stupid. And most players are like, why did he do that? That makes no sense at all. And it took a lot of people a while to realize there's a part in the story. Again, I was describing the meta. In the story, there's a part where you attack his mind. And the general player consensus is the part of the story where the commander attacks Mordremoth's mind is supposed to happen at the same time as a raid of nameless people are outside doing the meta and they're attacking the body. So when you get to that point, that is supposed to be that. Kraukatoric has a really epic end. I'd say they did a great job with that one. That's the dragon in Living World Season 4. His element is just magic. He literally tries to eat heaven and hell. I showed you the underworld earlier. He tries to eat it, along with other planes of existence.
He's a hungry boy.
Yeah, he's huge. And then Primordus and Jormag is fire and ice. You just saw them. Who's the other one? Oh, Suwan, which is the water one, who she's in End of Dragons. Her ending was pretty awesome. Because her ending, because the whole thing, if you don't already know this, is when an aspect dies, its power is divided among the others. And that's really important. So, like, Zaitan could make zombies.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Say that again.
When a dragon dies, its power is split among the other dragons.
Okay, so basically killing one of them does nothing. It just makes the others stronger. That is such a good lore reason as to why each successive expansion...
Right, and one of your future villains will tell you what an absolute dumbass you are, and he will say, I'm trying to save the world from you. That's in Living World Season 4. However,
that's awesome.
Zaitan, Zaitan was zombie apocalypse, right?
Yeah.
Mordremoth can make basically kind of like plant zombies. They're called Mordrum, but basically you'll see like a corpse with vines all over it, kind of getting puppeteered by the vines. He got that ability when you killed Zaitan. Okay? Then when you kill Mordremoth, Aurene, who's the dragon on our side, as well as Jormag and Primordus and blah, 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 all of them get some of that power. By the time you get to End of Dragons, there's Aurene, who's on your side, the player, and Suwan, who is not necessarily evil, but she has lost control because she doesn't know what's been going on, and you just force-fed her half of Mordremoth, Zaitan, Primordus, Kraukatoric, and Jormag. And all of a sudden, she is bursting at the seams and going absolutely insane. And so Suwan's final battle is she's just basically got powers of all of them just ripping out of her body, and she can't control any of it. And it's also, you know, it's supposed to be kind of like heart, you know, like pulling at the heartstrings because she's not evil. But
but you still gotta kill her.
She gotta go. Yeah. And if you kill her, then Aurene has 100% of all the dragon's power, and maybe she's gonna explode. So it's just...
Oh, nice.
Like, our strategy of stab everything bad is not working out.
That's... Oh, damn. So wait, what would happen? Is there like a lore explanation of what would happen if all the dragons are killed? Every single one of them.
So they kind of tease on that, and basically Aurene, the ally dragon, and again, I'm only telling you this much because you opened this door. Tell me if you want me to shut up.
No, I don't care.
Aurene basically says, like, okay, I need to concentrate to basically not be a magical nuke so much, I gotta get away from y'all. I can't even have people talking to me right now. And she basically dips out after End of Dragons. She goes into a cave somewhere and is just like sticking to herself and is just like kind of, I don't know, hibernating and just processing magic. But basically, like, a large chunk of all of the life magic, death magic, fire magic, ice magic, blah, 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 in the world is now funneling through just Aurene, and she's trying to just contain. So, we know that if she loses control, it's going to be a big boom. We don't know if that's going to just remove all magic from the world or what, but she, honestly, I think it was a pretty good storytelling device at that point in time, because she was becoming a, shoot, I'm having a brain dump. What is that phrase for a character who can solve any problem?
A Mary Sue.
Yeah, so she was becoming that. And by using that excuse, they got her out of the picture. And so the threats in the next expansion that she could just snap her fingers and be done with, she's not around to deal with them. Because she has to go focus on not exploding. And I honestly think that they did a pretty good job of that excuse at that point in time. Now, there's other parts I got gripes with, but I think that one was pretty well done.
That's okay. I can start to see how, like, damn, why is the core gameplay experience so much worse than the rest of the game?
Oh, I'm obviously, as you've said yourself, I'm using rose-colored glasses, right? I'm telling you some of the coolest things I remember to try to give you those cool insights into the things I love about the game. There are, as you play through Iceberg Saga, there's going to be things that you're like, wow, this is dumb as hell, you know, before you get to the cool thing I showed you. And that's going to probably be true for any expansion. Like, I acknowledge that. But those are some of the things that you're just, you know, ooh, for me.
Some of the, those are the things that hit the hardest, basically. That's beautiful, actually. That gives you, like, people a lot more to look forward to than, you know, what Zaitan does to your heart.
Yeah. The, did anyone ever, I don't remember if we already talked about this, did you ever hear about the supposed Zaitan Phase 2 that was supposed to happen?
Yes, I did. I think they did that entire design entirely wrong.
Yeah.
I know, I heard your suggestion about, like...
Well, I was actually going to show you a
going
picture.
back in time.
Can you look at my stream for a second?
Yeah.
Gosh, I can't get this thing to open. Oh, gosh. Hold on. There's a picture on this wiki page, and I need it. Okay, here we go. All right. So this is supposed to be a size comparison of models in the game.
Yes.
This one way over here on the right, no one's ever found where this was used. This is what appears to be a damaged, half-buried dragon, like a dragon upper body. The rumor mill is Zaitan would have had a Phase 2, because it very closely resembles Zaitan, where this thing is buried under some rubble, and then you fight Phase 2 on the ground. And so that, although part of that was my idea, there's a rumor for years that was something they had planned and scrapped. Maybe they ran out of time. I don't know. And then it just ended with that stupid cannon thing. By the way, they actually scaled him down just to show you right now. This is a size chart. This is Zaitan's model in the game. Okay. This big thing is Kraukator.
That midget.
Okay, hold on. Do you see that this big
How is
thing
he an
over here?
elfin dragon?
This big thing over here on the left? This is Primordus's head seen from above. That's his jaw.
God damn.
When they first introduced him in Living World, I want to say Season 3, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, You find him sleeping underground in like a volcano. Like he's in the lava,
Jeez.
and his head is sticking up above the lava, kind of like a shark fin. And it's like the size of an island, basically. Again, Zaitan's entire body would fit there like 3 or 4 times. But
how is Zaitan an Elder Dragon then?
He was too big for Dragonstorm, so they nerfed the size of his head for Dragonstorm because it didn't fit the thing that I just took you to.
Damn. It's almost as big as most Americans.
Almost.
Oh man. Like how? I'm sorry, but how is Zaitan an Elder Dragon then? He's like a mosquito.
I don't know. I guess it's not how big your dragon is. It's how you use it.
Man, poor Zaitan. Now I feel even worse. He had a super awesome design. Like the build up near the end of how much of a danger he was so good. And then the fight sucked. And now I have to find out that Zaitan's also suffering from like a severe case of midgetitis. This is terrible.
Oh my god. Also, this big nope rope looking thing just to the right of Zaitan, that is Mordremoth's body. He kind of is like like a Chinese dragon, you know, like the long ropey ones. But
I thought that was another part of him.
Nope, no, that's a different image. No, but this one, it's really cool. They have when you fight him in the meta in Heart of Thorns, he's like wrapping around islands and crushing them and stuff like that. Like the land has actually changed while you're fighting him.
Okay, so basically he's I should have registered this with Jormag, Jormungandr. So he's like the world serpent kind of thing.
Well, Jormag is the ice one. We just fought Jormag.
Wait, yeah, Jormag. Sorry, Jormag's the ice one.
Mordremoth does resemble the idea of Jormungandr. Yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So Jungle Schlong. Okay. That makes sense.
But when you fight him in his mind, it's completely different. He has a bunch of crazy forms when you fight him in his head because it's just whatever he imagines.
Yeah, that's always the worst. Just trying to convince an artist to do something, so that makes sense why he'd fight back so hard. Damn. Okay. Well, thank you very much for your time.
You're very welcome.
Sorry
this is a lot of fun. I'd be happy to do it again sometime.
Oh yeah. Well, when I figure out how to play the game.
How about when you figure out how to do your audio?
Yeah. Okay, I'll min-max my audio, and then when I can figure out how to press more than 2 buttons.
All right. Well, thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
I did enjoy it, and now we can go make some videos and then react to each other's videos, and we will at least pay a month of our bills.
You can pay a month of your bills. I'm just gonna go rob my neighbor.
Okay. All right. You take care. I'm heading out.
All right. Cheers, man.
See ya. Oh, okay. All right, chat. We did it. We kept him from deleting his character and uninstalling his game. Dude, he really put me on the spot there. You know, come up with something that was going to take an hour that will keep me from killing my character. I was like, what? What the hell? Giveaway? It is past giveaway time, then. You are right. Oh, man. Chat, give me a minute. I've been sitting here chatting with him for like 3 hours. I need a bathroom break. I will be right back, and then we'll do the giveaway. Okay, I am back. Also, hang on. A little commercial break here. Visiting the dude. Okay. Let's see. Fix that back. And let me get rid of this Discord thing. Close that. Give me just a second. Close that. Okay. Muck, you didn't take Rose to see Choco. I don't have the ability to summon Choco. I don't even know if he's...
Take this as a thank you for your public service in the GW2 community.
Thank you, Illusionist. Appreciate that. Alright, let's go get this set up. We need to get Rose's masteries so we can take him through other big... Dude, I had no idea you needed a mastery to use the jump pad in Dragonstorm. That was a surprise. You didn't tell him Jackal's name for Mordremoth. Actually, I said, do you see this big nope rope here? So I kind of used it. You totally have the ability to summon Choco? I don't know about that. Okay. Let's get to it. Chat! It's a little later than usual, but it is that time. For those that don't know, every Tuesday, I have in the title, Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. And today is Tuesday. So, what we have here in front of me is our giveaway vault. These are items that have been donated to me, and I just give them out to you guys. I've beaten the game. I don't need anything. And I appreciate everyone who donates to the vault. I'm going to get a handful of stuff out of here, and I am going to give it out to you. If you are interested in being involved, here is what you need to know. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you're watching on Twitch, or a subscriber if you are watching on YouTube. Those are the free buttons, and doesn't cost you anything. If you are a sub on Twitch or a Patreon patron with your account linked, you get an extra chance to win virtual items, but that's not required. Great time to use your Prime sub, though. And lastly, if you want to enter, you need to type your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time starting now. Either the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat, just one of them. And the bot watches both, so don't bother doing it in both. So go ahead and do that right now. If you don't know where that is, in the top left corner, you click on contacts, and it's right there. This is not private information. I'm showing you mine. It's just your mailbox. That's it. It's just where do I send the stuff. So, that said, let's... You know what? Someone just recently sent this. This is a really expensive item. We will make this the grand prize. That is a...
Maga.2950.
Okay. And let's get a few tier 6 ingredients. What are these worth? Quite a bit. Alright, do that. And let's get like 50 of those. Those last a long time. Let's get some skin. Do we have any more weapon skins? We've got a few weapon skins. Okay. Try to not... think off. What are these worth? Muck checking his mail good. I checked my mail earlier. What are you talking about? These are really expensive, so let's break that up a little bit. Okay. Alright. This is like over 1,000 gold worth of stuff. Alright, that's 10. It's 10 winners. Don't forget the packing, but oh my god. Why the butter? Why the butter? Okay. Video, combo with teams. There is a stream marker for when it ended. Cut out the boring bits. Like dead air waiting on him to come back. Bleep out anything that crosses the line. Okay. All right, how we doing on time here? We got 1 minute and 15 seconds left, chat. Once again, last call. If there's anyone that wants to enter the giveaway, what you need to know is you need to be a follower if you're on Twitch or a subscriber if you are watching on YouTube, and you need to enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat 1 time. You can find that by clicking on Contacts and LFG in the top left-hand corner. Additionally, if you are a subscriber on Twitch or you are a Patreon patron with your account linked, you will get 1 extra chance to win because I appreciate you, but that is not required. Shield is like 600 gold though. It is. It's like 600 or 700 plus, but everything in here combined, this is like over 1,000 gold in this giveaway. Lots of money from people donating. Lots of money. 26 seconds. Onions, mister. Shut up, Plague! 2 questions about mastery. Is there a fast method for mastery XP? And then for EOD, Pathfire, Hot, etc., do you need to be on those specific maps, certain map for XP for those masteries? Yes. Sorry, I got something in my ear. Yeah, so like Hot, for Heart of Thorns, I would recommend just doing Heart of Thorns metas. You get a bunch for that. The others you can do metas as well, but yes, you do have to be on maps associated with that expansion to get XP for that mastery line. Unopened mail. Oh my gosh. This one says Nin. N-N-I-N-N. Nin. Thank you for the Nin. Daily gathering, yes. That mail reminded me of people who would like mess up trying to Triforce. It says onion? No, it did not. It was 9-inch nails. Oh, that's pretty good, chat. This guy's name is Volibear. Look at him. That's actually pretty sweet. Look at that. I approve. I approve. That's a good cosplay. Well done. Does he come with Hextech Jazz? I don't know. All right, chat, with that, let us give out some prizes. The first prize, by the way, stop the spam. The bot has closed the giveaway. There is no point in spamming it now, so we don't need to do that anymore. All right, the first item for today's prize is a Mystical Beast Axe Skin. This axe, when you draw it, you get a graphic of a stag that bursts out of both sides of it, and when you unsheath it, I believe you see a stag appear near you. It doesn't show it in the preview window. However, it will kind of show up like the thing. What was the thing that Harry Potter had? Patronus. It's like a Patronus. But all the Mystical Beast weapons, you'll see the Mystical Beast fighting next to you briefly. So that's what it is. That's what it does. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 79 gold.
Pick a winner.
Rax TDC. Are you here? Rax TDC, please respond. And if I call your name, chat, I already know who to mail the prize to because you already gave me that. I just want to know that you're still here and you just didn't drop it and run. I actually won something? Yes, you did, since you're responding. All right, copy name. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. Congratulations, Rex. All right, chat. Winner number 2. We have got 75 ASS. That's Antique Summoning Stones for you. These items are used in the crafting of multiple legendaries. If you do not want to hang on to them and craft yourself, you can sell these 75 ASSs for 114 gold total. They're about $1.50 gold each.
Pick a winner.
Jeffrey Holland on the YouTube side. Are you still here? Please respond. Please respond. I showed you my ASS. Jeffrey says yes, hello. All right. Copy name. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. Congratulations, Jeff. All right. Next up, Ether Bound Focus Skin. This is what it looks like right here. And this is what it looks like in your hand. Got a bunch of magical energy pouring off of it. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 14 gold. 14 gold. Pick a winner. Meat drop. Are you here? Are you here? Dropping meat. That's not sanitary. Pick it up. Meat drop says me. Yes. Copy name. Mail item. Paste, paste, paste. Send mail. All right, congratulations, me. Next up, chat. Shadow Chevalier Dagger Skin. A very edgelord weapon. You can see it. It's like a dagger with some like little darkness coming off of it. If you do not want it, you can sell this item for upwards of 117 gold. Pick a winner. Annie Wishu, are you here? Muck missing out on the giveaway mail. There's no mail notification, Bananas. I already checked the mail. Shut up. You're just lying now. Because you clicked on it. 1 copper? Okay. Annie Wish says, yes, I'm here. Congratulations, Annie. Pasty, pasty, paste. Congrats, congrats. All right. Next up, chat. Does anyone else hear in their muck when they're facing something? I hope so. Void Corrupted Great Sword Skin. Oh boy, look at that, chat. Very edgy, very makes my eyes hurt. That is what this great sword looks like. Big two-hander, has some gunk behind it when you move around. And if you don't want this item, it would sell for around 74 gold. Pick a winner. Spud Lord, you are very welcome in my community, is the Lord of Spuds here at this time. Spud Lord, are you here? Here and thank you. You're very welcome. The Lord of the Spuds has such good manners. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. All right. Give me Muck a call. Okay. There we go. All right, next up. 50 Mystic Coins, chat. For those that don't know, Mystic Coin is worth about 2 gold each, so 50 Mystic Coins is currently 108 gold. If you don't want to sell them right away, you can throw them in your material storage and save them for a rainy day, but that is their current value. Pick a winner. Zequacken. Is Zequacken here? They said rigged. Why are you the first person to say rigged? Zequacken. Mail item. Copy. Paste, paste, paste. Send mail. Congratulations. Zequacken sounds like a DuckTales villain. Yep. I saw someone recently on Twitter, they were complaining, they were like, you know, in DuckTales, them having a city called Duckburg just seems really stupid. And someone replied, the most upvoted reply was one word, and it just said, Manchester. Next up, 250 ancient bones. For those that don't know, these are our tier 6 crafting ingredients. You can save them in your material storage for when you need them, or you can save the whole stack, or sell the whole stack for 66 gold.
Pick a winner.
Cloud Blade 71. Are you here? Mike, you've got mail? No, I do not. Add. Chat. The peasants. The peasants are revolted.
Less than 3 you muck.
I less than 3 YouTube. The peasants are revolting. You know, if they're gonna act like peasants, they should play Kingdom Come Deliverance, because that is a great game about being a peasant. All right, chat. We'll meet back here in a minute. Okay, break time. Thirsty. So, let's see. Cloudblade says, yes, I'm here. Did I win those bones? Yes, you did. You won those bones. Mela. Pasty bones. Send me. Congratulations. Check mail. Crimson. I'm timing you out. Let me see. Where is it? Boom. You timed out. I'll see you when you get back, Crimson. Stop yelling at me about the mail. There's no mail icon. I've checked the mail. We're done with the mail. All right, next up. Isn't that DMCA? Yes. I'll delete that chunk of the VOD later. All right. 250 powerful venom sacks. 250 venom sacks. Now, and someone in real life came to me and it's like, hey, I got you a present. And they opened a box. And there was even one venomous sack in there. Might be calling the police. But apparently, Interior, not just one, but 250 is a great gift. A blessing upon our house. If you don't want these venom sacks, they are worth upwards of 66 gold. Save them for when you need them, or sell them for some money. Pick a winner. Crimson Wolf, he can't talk right now. Pick a new winner. Lubadini is Lube here. Lube, you've won some sack. Are you here? Lube says, woo! Hey, look, Mel. Banana! Do I have mail? Okay, dude, I was hovering over the timeout button. What is it? You've got mail. Return to sender. Here's some spicy packing material. Hold on, return this one to sender too. You can deal with that. All right. Lube has responded. Mail item. Pasty. Send me. There we go. Congratulations. All right, chat. Next up, 250 stabilizing matrices. These come from fractals, but they are tradable. So all of the things that are crafted with them, the people that are crafting those things don't have to do fractals. If you want to keep them, you could throw them in your mat storage, or you could just sell the stack for up to 111 gold. Also, just to make sure it arrives safely, we will be packing it in top quality packing material and surrounding it with a stack of 250 sticks of butter. That is a value of over 7 gold of packing material. Very Boost Goose packing material. Such safe, much wow. Pick a winner. From the YouTube side, Marth Daglin. Are you here? Talk to me, Marth. Marth Daglin, are you here? Quickness is a boon. Yes, Alex, quickness is a boon. It makes all of your actions with a little casting bar happen 50% faster. So everybody gets the zoomies when they have it. Marth says, hi. Marth's like, hi, DPS. I'm like, no, you won. He's like, hi, winner. Mail, mail, mail. Pasty, pasty. Pasty, paste. Send mail. All right, chat. Hashtag free Crimson Wolf. Banning Charma. Where is it? Where is it? Timeout Charma. I'll undo it. But you're walking on thin ice. All right. Next up, chat. The ghastly, I can't talk. I wanted to say skull. I thought that it was grinning skull shield. The ghastly grinning non-skull shield skin. There we go. That's what this is. Now, before we get into this last item, the grand prize, the coup de grace, the boost goose of this giveaway, we have a tradition. We do something that starts with, and it ends with ill, because it's sick. I'm going to shill now. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I know a lot of people are up past their bedtime, so I'm going to get this out of the way now before I lose you. Thank you for stopping by. If you happen to be new to my stream, my name's Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. We got another hour and a half in us, but I know some of you are going to sleep soon, so just doing this now. Be sure to hit that follow button if you're on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. Here are the links to my YouTube channels in the chat if you're interested in that.
Don't forget to tip your bartender and waitresses.
To our patrons. Also, my YouTube chatbot is not working, so I need to do this manually. So there's that and that. So, big shout out to the patrons. I could not do what I do without them. A lot of them are the ones that donate stuff into the giveaway vault, and I really appreciate them, so I'm just saying that now. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested in becoming a supporter, but not required. The last thing is something I'm going to be mentioning periodically over the last month. I'm going to get this way right now. Some of you may notice this adorable little dude to the side of it. This guy right here. I am working on, I'm used to pointing that way. I'm working on getting a plushie made of this guy, just because I think it would be adorable. I'm hardly making anything off of this. I have gotten written permission from ArenaNet to make a plushie of an Asura, and they will not break my kneecaps as long as I make 1,000 of them or less. So I am in the process of making that happen right now.
It is I, Mega Muck.
So if you are interested in that, and you'd be like, oh yeah, I would take one, there is a link I'm putting in the chat. On March 10th, that webpage will go live, and I have to get 200 people to say that they are interested in such a product within 10 days. So I'm just shouting this out early. If this is something you'd be interested in, you think it looks cute, you bookmark that page, and you'll check back after March 10th. That's it for now. I'll be, of course, very loud about it. I'll be putting it on Twitter and stuff like that and YouTube after the 10th because I've got to get those people to hit the button. But yeah, I'm just saying that now because just to increase our chances of making it successful. Do you know the price point? It would be $30 US when it's done. Pledging is Pledging will be $2. If it fails, everyone gets refunded, full refund. If you pledge $2 and then it succeeds and gets to the point where they are shipping them out, then they charge you the other 28 for a total of 30, and you get the plush. When is delivering? It would be some months later, because basically by getting 200 people to show interest in it, then they start production after that. So, like the webpage, just to show it really quickly here, I'm gonna pull it up here. The webpage has this right here, and it also has this right here, which explains how it works. But this is the same company, if you click on the button at the top left, that they have done some for many other companies. Oh, that's Crosscode. We played that game. But they've done many others as well. And I got permission from ArenaNet to work with them. So that's what we're doing. Does it ship outside? Yes, I believe it ships worldwide. The price of shipping may be different depending on where you are, but I'm almost certain that this company ships worldwide. But, okay. With that, thank you guys for listening to my spiel. Let's do the grand prize. So, my wife has a question. She wants to know if there will be color options for the plushie. The first plushie that they make will not have anything that you can change on it. And all we have right now is the concept art, which is this guy. And I've sent them a bunch of notes on how I want it to look. Give me just a second. I can pull up a picture here of some of my scribbles. Dude, chat, I had to draw for the first time in like a decade. But yeah, I had to send them a whole bunch of notes on how I want the final product to look. And essentially they've got a bunch of professional plushie makers that will put it together. But yeah, once we're past the pledging stage, then they start, working on making a prototype. And once I say, yes, that looks great, then they start mass producing. So, yeah, that's where we're at right now. Will it be permanently sitting? It might have bendy legs, but it's meant to, when it's resting, to be in a seated position like a teddy bear. Okay, we got a lot of very patient people. The final item for tonight, the grand prize, is the most expensive item, Ghastly Grinning Shield Skin. And this item is very rare, and it's very flashy. So it is worth 779 gold. Big money item, big money item. Also, to keep it safe, we will be surrounding it in 14 gold worth of butter, and another 4 gold worth of onions for some reason, just to make sure it arrives there safely. So this is a very expensive mail, and a big shield skin that you can keep for yourself, or you can sell it for big money on the TP. All right, with that, chat, our last item of the night. The stream is not over, but this is the end of the giveaway. So cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. This is the last thing for tonight. Pick a winner. Crimson Wolf, probably still timed out. Hartman4165, are you here? Hartman4165, are you here? Hartman said, yes! Oh boy, we've got a live one. I love the excitement too. All right, chat. Mail item, mail item. Hartman, you get the biggest of congrats, because you got the biggest of prizes tonight. Pasty, pasty, paste. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Send mail. That is a punch to my wallet. Oof. Congrats, 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 congrats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are very welcome. If you intend to sell it, be careful not to accidentally bind it to yourself. All right, congrats, congrats. With that, chat, we are at the end of the giveaway. It looks like there was a few more questions about like the plush and other stuff. If there's any more questions about anything, now is a great time for it. I'm going to phase back into just normal Guild Wars 2 stuff here for a few minutes, and then I got plans for our last hour together, which are in the stream title that we'll go to in just a minute. How much is that shield worth? How much is it worth? I mean, it's worth my time. Oh, you mean shield. I thought you were saying shield. How much is that shield worth? 779 gold. We just pulled it up a second ago. Bluebell says, so now that you're not busy, perhaps you can answer my question about Mimuk from this morning. What was your question about Mimuk from this morning, Bluebell? I'm happy to try to answer it. What was the question? What do I do with all this eternal ice? Exclamation ice, bananas, I got you. Hold on a sec. Hold on, I'm going to restart my chatbot on the YouTube side since it's not working right now for me. Give me just a moment here. Continue. I authorize it, yes. And done. And it's thinking about it. Hold on. Will it be Beanie Baby size or larger? I think it's going to be, like, near the size of my head. That's my understanding. So not like a Beanie Baby. It'll be bigger than that. Wait, what? Hang on a sec. Okay, I'll just have to give up on it. So Bluebell, anytime I mention a command, my button that enters the command in both chats is not working for YouTube right now. I'll have to restart to fix it. So I'll have to just do those manually. Let's see. You said his extras are on different layers, but the plush chip is kind of behind his foot. Is it kind of cut out, or is there a separate layer with the plush and some legs? Oh, okay, so this is not related to the real-life plushie, but related to Mimuk. Essentially, we have a GIF where he's got the huge mouth with like the pop cat face, a GIF where it's normal, and a GIF with the plush chip in the lap. So this one is part of a GIF all by itself. Then the layers, like if I do this for a second, we have a layer for the mug, and there is a layer for his I love snails sign. Those two are separate PNGs. Yeah, he is held together with duct tape and dreams. Give him a coffee? Sure. Boop. Alright. Need a layer for a knife or a hammer. Hang on. Alright, that was for Cyberdoodle and Flashy Boy. No Gen 3 bacon, literally unsubbed. We'll see if we can get that done. So it's whole other Mimuk with a plushie. So yeah, the goal with the plushie thing is just to be one of him like sitting, kind of again like a teddy bear, the way a seated teddy bear looks, but big wizard hat with all the duds and stuff like that, and it's supposed to, as closely as they can, resemble him. And then I sent them some pictures of some other versions of him, such as the dancing one, so they could see what the character looks like from different camera angles. Do I have it here? Where is it? Oh, right here. So I sent them this guy too, just so they could see like other parts of the body and what it looks like. Because like, for example, they don't know what an Asura is. They don't know that he's got like 4 fingers. They don't know he's got like side toes, weird stuff like that. So I made a bunch of little notes for them and things along that line. I think that's too many fingers on the mug for me, Mug. No, that's mug handle, 3 fingers, mug handle, thumb. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Asura has side toes? Yeah. If you, let me see. Oh, I'd have to unequip them. Oh, that's such a pain. Hang on a sec. If I gotta... Okay, there we go. See the toes? They got, like, 3-toed dinosaur feet. It's actually very similar to camels. If you Google camel toes, it looks like almost the same. For the plushie, there's something called character model sheets. Bad mug. I'm not sure it does. No, I swear. It's funny. It's extra funny on my side because there's so many people that just scream, "Don't Google," and then because of what they typed after that, Twitch blocked it. I'm not falling for that. Yeah, not twice. Monk making us mods work harder. I'm sorry. Rose was a bad influence. Here, I was just gonna say Sniffa emote Monk did way worse. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, dude, I can't wait. I'm super excited about this, but I wanted, like, I could have started the pledging thing, like, today. However, I wanted to give it the highest chance. Like, the only step I'm nervous about is 200 people being interested within a 10-day time. It's the only step I'm nervous about. So I was like, okay, I'm going to launch the, I pick when the 10-day thing starts. So I picked March 10th because March 11th is a huge Guild Wars 2 patch, and I know there will be like 1,000 people here, and it will increase the chances of success. So that's why I did it then. That's why I chose to do it then. So it's going to overlap with the huge patch and increase the odds of being a successful thing. There's 400 people here. Yeah, but you got people like Banana here. Like, there are people here that will be like, I'll be like, hey, what game do you want me to play tonight? And they'll vote on, like, Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and then they'll leave, right? They'll just do something to torment me and then walk out of the room. They won't stay and watch me play Amnesia. They just want me to suffer. So, I can't use a poll as a way to do this. Because there will be people like, yeah, I'd buy it, and then they're like, I'm not spending $2. So, like, I gotta just do it as well as I can. I'll watch you play Amnesia. It's on Mukluk Plays. You can like us now. You can. Spooky game. Actually, we kind of got a little bit of a paranormal one. So let's jump into that, chat. We have a little side game here, all right? And it's called EverQuest. No, it's not. I was gifted a game called Exit 8. Okay? Exit 8 is a very simple. Well, no, it's not a simple. It's a very short game. It's like an hour or so long, which means you guys are going to see this from start to finish right now. Unless I'm really bad. So there's a possibility that I'm really bad. Exit 8 is a game where you are trapped in a loop. Think kind of like a paranormal thing. Like you're going down a hallway and it keeps like repeating type of thing, but you're in like a subway station type of thing. And you are trying to figure out how to get out. Okay? So you're trapped in a loop. There's something paranormal going on and you're trying to figure out how to get out of it. And there's also another one called Platform 8, which is the same thing, but it's like on a train. These are both rated very highly. and I am going to be jumping into it for the very first time. And this is supposed to be just like a 1 hour crazy adventure. Let's see what happens. And it looks like there's not even a main menu. It appears that we're just thrown into it right away. Okay. All right. All right. With this mod, can I see my feet in this game? No, I can't. Okay. We got this guy. Okay. I don't know what that says. All right, we got some posters. Like a dog thing. This lady has mold on her eyebrows. Cyberpunk. Security camera in operation. Okay, it's up there in the corner. Alright, and it's over there. Alright. Put on that heart rate monitor. I don't know that this is scary. I think this is more of like problem solving. Okay. Is there... Okay, there's a sprint button. Is there a crouch? No. Keep left. What's this game about? I'm trying to figure out how to get out of here. Okay, so we've looped already. So we're looking for anything that's just wrong. I got you trapped. Now what? What if I follow him? Now Kith? Yeah, like I'm Primordius, he's Jormak. I want to see what he does. Beat him up and steal his briefcase? Yo, why are you so violent? Oh my gosh. I don't see anything out of the ordinary yet. Can I pledge for Mimuk to be made but not buy it myself? I'd like to contribute for 30 bananas too much for my exchange ratio. I appreciate the thought, but unfortunately, no. They want 200 individuals. So like if like you know how like once a year Eternal Fragment will come in and like gift 100 subs or something. They don't want... I don't remember this. Exit. They don't want one person to just, like, slam down $100. They want 200 individuals to pledge to it. Wait. Okay, well, you're being a creep. I don't know what to do with that information, though. Is there key bindings? I don't know what to do. Like, I figured out that shift is go fast. I don't know if there's anything else I can do. Did Muk not read the sign at the start? I didn't see a sign at the start, no. Also, I can't speak this language, so I can't read it anyway. I wonder if I go back if I'll see the door still open. The white and yellow one. Don't overlook any anomaly. Oh, I didn't even realize there was English on it. Don't overlook anomalies. If you find anomalies, turn back immediately. If you don't find anomalies, do not turn back. To go out from exit 8. Oh, it's like the 10 bells. Okay. Okay. Got it. Alright, so yeah, there was a game recently we played like this called 10 Bells. If I don't see anything wrong, go forward. If I do see anything wrong, go backwards. So basically every hallway, there's A and there's B. Yeah, I appreciate that. I did not see the sign. I read the first line, and oh, okay, anomaly. Every poster's the same. Alright. Okay, bye! Not an anomaly, just a pipe burst. Okay. Oh, the yellow sign has a 3 now. Okay, so that's our 10 bells thing. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 posters, 7 counting the I one. 2 vents. 4. Okay, so there's nothing wrong there. The eyes are moving on that poster. Going back. 5. Come play with us. Going back. 6. Seven. Okay, there was nothing wrong that time. Dude, we're gonna beat this whole thing in like 5 minutes. Easy game. Don't clip that. I don't want to see that later.
Let me see your real
Ooh.
war face.
Oh my god. That made me jump a little bit. 8. No anomalies. Wait. There's a door missing. There were 3 doors before, now there's 2. Did I just beat the game? Okay. Wow. All right. I got 10 bells trained me for this. We played the 10 bells, and I had to like learn the anomalies and stuff. That was unexpected. That was unexpected.
Oh boy, just in time to watch Muck play. Oh, it's over.
Thank you for using the underground passageway. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. There are 26 of anomalies that have not been found. We appreciate your understanding and cooperation. Does it show, like, the ones I haven't found? That's funny. Muck's game of the year. A 5-minute bug-free experience. I feel like one of these times he's gonna have something on his back. Have you played Pony Island? No. He's speed walking. That's not normal. 4. Did you gift him these? Someone gifted me. Hmm. Five. Zero. I missed something. Zero again. I missed something again. Oh no. Was his win truly a fluke? I guess. Alright, nothing wrong with that one. Are her eyes moving? I can't tell. It might just be a trick of the, Oh! That's a new one. Yo, I was getting scared! I didn't like that. Took a while for that one to happen. I think the days they're open changed. Okay, there was an anomaly. No, this has the same thing. So there was an anomaly. So I got the right answer, but for the wrong reason. Oh, I missed something there. I don't know what it was. What name is the plushie under? If you do exclamation plushie in chat, you can see the link. And they will start taking... Oh my god, I missed something again. They will start taking pledges on March 10th. And I'll be really loud about it for the next 10 days after that. For now, I'm just letting people know just to try to get people to bookmark it and get ready. Okay, there was no anomalies in that one. I've already beaten the game, but we did it so fast, I was trying to give it a bit more time. Check how many anomalies remaining. Oh wait, he's looking at me. He wasn't doing that on any of the others, he was staring at me. "22 have not been found." don't see anything. Okay, correct. Correct. No anomalies. There's the shape of a person on the far wall. Like a nuke went off nearby. Correct. 21 remaining. Mike, what happened to the potato filter? Technical difficulties with the filter program, so I had to unhook it from... Oh, I missed something. Did you guys see what it was? There was something in that last one. Someone said I think it was an extra camera. Spoiler. Well, no, I mean, I asked. It's fine. So what's the normal amount of cameras? 3? 3 cameras. I like how he gets halfway down the hall and sprints. That's when I'm feeling confident. When I'm sprinting, I'm feeling confident. Sometimes I'm confidently wrong, and sometimes I'm confidently right. Three camera, 2 vent, 3 doors, 7 posters. Ah, I missed something. I don't know what it was. Do you want to know? Yeah. What did I miss? Did y'all see it? This is gonna be a team effort. Wait a minute. Is that oh, the sign is upside down. Two. 20 anomalies remain. For a second, I thought he wasn't making sound, but then he got closer. Oh yeah, this one. What do you mean this one? What? You guys are messing with me. The tiles are off center. Weren't they always? Alright, I'm gonna trust you guys. Look, the yellow is still offset in a new hallway. It's not the tiles. So there may have been something wrong there, but it wasn't the tiles. Are you trying to escape? Yeah. Basically, you always have two choices. Go forward or go back. So right there, I did the wrong thing and I'm back to 0. You gotta get it up to 8. You gotta make the right decision 8 times in a row to get out. And I already beat it earlier, but we beat it in 5 minutes, so I was like, alright, I'll try it again. And now I'm actually having more difficulty, so I guess I got lucky. That one tile is a different shade of white. The guy... Oh. Sir, you are very tall. Okay, so there's something wrong with this one. He had an embiggening tonic. Light flickering. That's not normal. Alright, 2. 17 different anomalies remaining. Gee, I wonder. Alright, 3 right decisions in a row. What banana? Look at the posters again. Oh, it's growing. What the hell? That took so long, though. Four. Three cameras, 2 vents, 3 doors, 7 posters. Okay. Five. 14 anomalies remaining. 3 camera, 2 vent, 3 door, 7 posters. Wait. You're happy, sir. You're never happy. You're an anomaly. Humans aren't supposed to be that happy. 6. Happy humans in a subway? Impossible, right? Seven. 13 anomalies remain. 8. 13 remain. Oh man, it's all on the line right now, chat. We're at 8. I don't want to get it wrong. C3 cameras, the sign is normal, 2 vents, 3 doors, 7 posters. I don't see anything wrong with the posters. Yes. You see that? He just spun the chair because he was throwing his head against me so hard. What are you doing with your butt? I got chomped. He's like, alright, that's good. That's what I needed. We're done here. Okay. Alright. Has anything changed? Damn it. We missed something. Want to know? Yeah, go ahead, tell me. If I looked that closely and didn't see it, I'm not... Oh, wait. That light is crooked. Occupied? No, you don't say occupied, chat. The ultimate power move is if you're in the bathroom and someone knocks on the door, you say, come in. That's how you establish dominance. What if they do? Well, no, you have the door locked. You just say it just to mess with them. No, I missed something. Chat, you didn't see it. Muck's never getting out again. Yeah, we are. There's only 11 anomalies left. I think it doesn't do repeats. So the more you find, the better your chances. Oh, the creepy lady looking through the door. Since we didn't correctly identify her, it's using that one again. Alright, 3. Because at the time I didn't know that weird stuff means go the other way. It's fine. That one's fine. 4. 10 anomalies remaining unidentified. Wait, what? He's got no face. 5. Is concourse spelled correctly? See, one thing I'm guessing is that it's not going to use the same thing twice. So, like, we've had one where this poster was messed up. I doubt that anything else is going to happen involving that poster. One where the store was slamming. One where the store was peeking. You know, one where this eye was looking around. So, wait. I was just saying you weren't going to have another thing involved, and you had to do this just to prove me wrong. Move. 6. I have great problem-solving skills. Pre-watched? Yeah, I pre-knew that thing was gonna look me in the eye and slide around. I still think they should have one where he's got like a head crab on the back of his head. You gotta like watch his back to see it. Or like a knife sticking out of his back. Still haven't seen anything involved. Wait a minute. I swear this poster before had 1 person with an exclamation point, and now it's got 4? But I'm not positive. I'm gonna go with my gut. Wait, I didn't see the number. What are we on? I think I reset. No! Wait, what? What the heck? Why didn't it reset the hallway? It's all weird now. I guess 4 exclamation marks is the default there. I'm guessing this one's fine. It was... There's only 8 anomalies left unidentified. The tile is different. 2 in a row. 7 unidentified. There's stairs at the end, and we're not supposed to be at stairs yet. 3 in a row. 6 unidentified. That guy's shirt was salmon colored. Ban Charmon. This one's probably fine. 4 in a row. 6 remaining. They need one where he walks past you and then his head just like spins around 180 degrees and watches you. Dang it! What was it? Did y'all see it? I didn't see what was wrong with that one. The tiles? But the tiles was the previous one. Oh my god. There's 6 remaining, and you guys have told me what 3 of the ones I missed are, and I'm not seeing them come up again yet. So there's 3 I haven't correctly identified that y'all have told me about, and 3 that I've never seen. The guy had 2 extra mustache hairs? Okay. Nice counting. Turn back, turn back, turn back. Three with 5 anomalies remaining. Four remaining. I know one that I've... Wait. Was there always a bright red light on that security camera? Let me look at the other camera. I think that's different. 5, okay. 3 remaining. I remember someone mentioning the number of cameras, but I don't think we'd seen one with a bright light like that. Checking every way it's possible. Lick. I'm not licking the tiles. What happens if you turn back every time? Anytime you make the wrong decision on forward or backward, it resets back to the 0 progress. So right now our progress is 6. Kind of curious what would happen if I went into that room, but at the same time, I don't want to lose my progress, so I'm not going into that room. Alright, 7 in a row, 2 anomalies remaining. Huh. 8 in a row, 1 anomaly remaining. What happens if you go into that room? I don't know. Ooga booga booga. Hey, there we go. Alright, I've beaten it twice now. The first time was half luck, honestly. I beat it in 5 minutes, and then this one took a bit longer. Now the subway. Think we have enough time? Let's see. GG. You still need to get one more? You don't have to 100% it, but... You could just do it first try. Alright. Cool. Well, hold on. Let's quit the desktop. So that was Exit 8. Which, I would say the first game I've played like this was 10 Bells. However, hold on. When did this game come out? This came out November 2023. And when did 10 Bells come out? Bells. August 2024. Okay, so this came out later. Okay. So, I guess the first game I played like that was actually one that came out later than that one. Very interesting. Alright, so we'll end the Exit 8 very short playlist there, and I will try the other one. Did something happen to your Steam? Yeah, earlier today, I was suddenly, like, kicked off Steam. And let me see, I couldn't get it to reconnect. And I went to Is It Down for Down Detector. And look at this. There was 36,000 people reported problems with Steam at this time. So it wasn't just me. Let's see, will it reconnect now? No, it's not reconnecting still. Okay. Well, let's see. Will it let me install this? An error occurred. No internet connection. Go online. Go online. Hang on. Let me try restarting Steam. Give me just a second. Let's see. Exits. And, okay. Reopen. Okay, I used to have some observation duty games. Will you play sometime? Observation duty game. Wait, oh my god, why did it not... It forgot my... It didn't pre-fill my stuff. Ugh, they're freaking sending me an email. Hang on, I have to open my email now. Why? Okay. What? That is it. Oh my god. Okay, it's loading. Alright. Okay, we're in. Avowed tomorrow, by the way. I'm going to try that tomorrow night if all goes well. Okay, let's see. I wasn't expecting that to be that quick. Let's see... Let's see about this one. This is the other one. Are you too wholesome to play Rust? Wholesome? I mean, honestly, I've looked at Rust and I just didn't think it looked fun. So, I mean, maybe if I had like a group of friends that were really into it or something, but it's not really a wholesome thing. Muck, any interest in Tempest Rising? It's apparently an uncompromising love letter to old school RTS and plays like Command and Conquer. I mean, that sounds fun. I don't know anything about it. I feel like Rust is more fun if you go with a group than just watch. I've been playing it the last few days. It's quite enjoyable. This is so slow. Okay. Okay. We are back with another one of these crazy games where we are... One sec. Stuck in a loop. And we have to figure out what's wrong to get out of it. So this game is Platform 8, which came out later on than Exit 8. So this is the second game like this that they made. Please check electric signs. Okay. So first we need to figure out what a normal one looks like. Anime picture. Light bulbs. I have no reflection. Is that an anomaly or normal? 8, and she's cheering. This guy. Some people. The plushie. Chat plushie soon. Space core. Some sumo food. Some energy. Okay. I have to like. Oh. Okay, that's not normal. Alright. I am trapped between the doors. Okay, I cannot go back. This is obviously an anomaly, but I can't go back. I don't see the little sign with instructions. L1? Maybe that's it? Oh god. Dude, what the hell? What the hell? I'm spooked. I thought this was a puzzle game, not a horror game. Dude, how do I go back? Is this like a different gameplay? Okay, I'm walled in. Oh, here we go. Ha 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 ha. Yo, okay, what did y'all make me play? I thought this was like the freaking spy something wrong. Oh my god. Okay. Still says L1. Wait, I'm at the end of a car. Do I go forward into the next one? Because at the beginning, the dude's on the right. And the anime picture's on the right. The other one was all backwards. Okay, now it says L2. Okay, so this shows your progress, I guess. Where's the thing that says how many anomalies are left? Is that still a thing? Still says L2. I'm not even sure I understand the gameplay of this one. Because you can't go back when something goes wrong. The only choice I've seen was when there was like the shadowy guy up ahead, and there was multiple paths, and I picked the one without the shadowy guy. L3, okay. Some of the posters on the ceiling are different, but I can't go back, so I don't know what to do about that. Still says L3. So, the other one had like, you know, every room, there was an A and a B. There was go forward or go back. In this one, it's like, you just keep going forward. Still says L3. Okay, obviously something wrong. I can't go back. My first instinct is to try to get through this without coming into contact with any of them. I don't actually know if that does anything. L4. Not look back. It says don't look back, and I hear breathing behind me. Do not move when it is bright. It is Squid Games? So some L6. So many of the cars have their own set of rules, and sometimes you just gotta spot them quick enough.
Still better than the New York subway.
That's a low bar. It says do not open. The question is, do I just wait this out or go do something else? Oh. It gave up. What was he saying? I know Sumimasen is like, you know, excuse me, or I'm sorry. The other part, someone in chat says it was save me. He said, help me, is anyone there? Open the door. I stay here between the doors? Does that protect me from this guy? Or maybe while the light's on, I have to run past him? I'm gambling here. Okay. I think it was the second thing. I think when the light was on, I had to slip past it. Or something. Whatever the case... My decision was wrong. Level 0 again. Oh my god. Okay. Giant heads outside the window. Yeah, I see you, buddy. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it, but I see you. Huh? 894. Move 8 cars that way, then 9 cars that way, then 4 cars forward? That would be net 3 forward. Or is that like, is that the door? 8 right, 9 left, 4 right. hold on. Now, just to be clear, guys, let me try to figure these out. Earlier, I kind of opened the door for spoilers because I had already beaten the game. I haven't beaten this one yet, so try to keep a lid on it. It's not steps. It's not clicks on the door. Dumb idea. I'm gonna try it. I was right. Dumb idea successful. This door slid to the right, the other door slid to the left. So the 8 right means this door, 9 left meant the other door, and 4 right meant this door. L3, Sansa. Yeah, when I saw that thing on the ground, at first I thought it was his phone. Like I was supposed to swipe his phone. I was really confused. Got no head. Bro is drunk. False. He got no mouth to drunk. I don't know if I should just wait or try to like run past it. L5. missing up ahead? No, the door's already open. And I hear breathing up ahead. Okay, now the door's closed. So now maybe it's safe? L6. Mugay? Still L6. Dang it! Hold on. So it's fast. Okay, maybe it's like a weeping angel. Maybe I have to like keep it in view. Maybe I have to stare at it. But then I don't know how I'm supposed to interact with the door if that's the case. No, because there was the other one of those that came at me while I was staring straight at it, but it was whenever the lights went out. Earlier we saw her and I was told to only move when it was dark. Maybe I don't make eye contact. Find me? That's impressive toe strength. Wait. In the reflection, the dude's still in the chair. Useless Yato, thank you for the prime, I appreciate that. What? He just blips in front of you and it says, go back home, do not pass star, do not collect $200. Oh my god. Was I supposed to stare down? Maybe I just, no eye contact again? Level 0. There's a sticker on the door. Do not proceed to the next car until the anomaly in this car has disappeared. The anomaly is one hair on the man's head. Uh-huh. look under the seat. I don't know if there's a crouch button. No, there's no controls or anything. The only one I found is clicking on doors and shift to sprint. Why don't you make your own original stuffed animal? I'm trying. Literally trying. Oh my gosh. It's such a process. Oh. That guy was just vibing, chat. Surprisingly relevant, right? L1. Back to freaking L1. I seriously thought you were watching a vlog of some dude on a subway train? No. Playing some weird game. Dang it, I died to this earlier. I'm not sure what to do. Can I sprint backwards? Yes, I can. Okay, now I know. Now I know. Oh, they're giving me a chance right away to try to rectify this. Alright, I'm gonna back up a little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jump is out? I don't know, that feels like a stupid idea. L2. Is this your stop? I don't know. You and I are so different, Mug. I would have not even thought of another possibility than jumping up instantly just to know what happens next. This is a game. This game seems to very much punish you for doing the wrong thing. Oh my god, the hair on my arms just shot up. Ah! I'm not in spooky game mode. I'm in problem-solving mode. wait. Yelp reviews, 3 out of 10, too many anomalies, train doors opened, was murdered multiple times by ghost, wouldn't ride again, $7 too much for subway, $4 would be more reasonable. Time? Yeah, I know, we're getting there. I really need to play another horror game. Can you recommend me some really scary ones? Outlast 1 and 2 and Visage are the scariest ones I've ever played. L3. The hotel one. Yeah, that was... The hotel one was kind of like really effective jump scares, but we always, like, kind of knew what was going on. It's kind of a cheesy gameplay loop. Doors locked, guy disappeared when I turned around. Now the guy is staring at me from back there. And there's 2 of him in the old car. Oh, 5? Thanks. These things shouldn't be waving around like this. See, now I'm like, yeah, but I can't do anything about it. And they stopped. L6. When I first encountered the one with the guy leaving, I sat in his seat and then I got eaten. I didn't know you could do that. You can sit? Oh yeah, you can. It says do not get off. Alright. Train stopped at Silent Hill.
Audacity Suki raided my stream with 4 views.
Audacity Suki, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate you. We are playing a weird. What is this game called? Platform 8. A game where you're caught in a loop and you're trying to survive a bunch of kind of paranormal anomalies. It's a weird one. Level 7. KFC is moving their headquarters from Kentucky to Texas. So now they're Texan fried chicken? TFC, no. Tender freaking care. Level 7. Can you sit weirdly close to the bald guy? Possibly. What does this say? Do not try to go to the next car until the anomaly has disappeared. Okay. Looking at the posters first. Okay, let's try looking out the side windows on this side. Okay. L8. L8. Both games first try. No, I think I got to L8 earlier on this and then died to the creepy lady that grabbed me. So this is my second time getting this far. Why is he taking a picture of you? Don't know. Dude, I don't trust it. That's either the end of the game or it's gonna kill me. Okay, it's the end of the game. We beat it. GG. That one was definitely, I would say, better than the first one. I liked how this was set up more, because sometimes the answer was stop, sometimes the answer was just run for your life, and sometimes the answer was to do something weird, like when all the side doors opened and 3 of them had a monster in like the corner in the dark, and one of them was safe. And then, like, the train just, like, split off on, like, an L. Like, sometimes the answer was, not obvious. That was cool. Wait, Anomaly 7. Oh, is that, like, how many are remaining, I'm guessing? Gotcha. Alright. Well, that was pretty neat. That was a pretty fun little game. We are past midnight at this point, so I'm just gonna say that's it for this one. But yeah, that was a pretty cool little game. I enjoyed that. And that was Platform 8, which if you're watching this in the future on the YouTube channel and you didn't see the previous one, we also played Exit 8 and also played 10 Bells, which were very similar. And it was pretty good. All right, chat. That was a fun little distraction. Yeah, so I didn't expect to knock both of those out tonight. But with that, chat, we are all done with those. We got a lot done tonight. We talked with Rose for like 3 hours. And then it's funny because he told me, he's like, I only need you for like 30 minutes to an hour. I'm like, okay. And then it took him an hour to fix his headset. And then we talked for like 3 hours. And then we did the giveaway, and then we knocked out these games. Tomorrow morning, the plan is to continue our playthrough of Themesia, which is the Plague Doctor-themed Souls-like. It was pretty cool. We played it yesterday for 4 hours. Going to continue it tomorrow morning. And tomorrow night, plan on trying out Avowed and seeing how that's going. How's EverQuest going? It's limited on how much you can do since I'm just playing it, you know, single player. But just kind of nostalgia. Me playing EverQuest is kind of a nostalgia thing. Because, yeah, that was my first MMO like 20-some-odd years ago. There's not nearly as many people playing it now, but it's a game that's designed for massive amounts of people, so you're limited on what you can do. But I'm having fun. It's just a little side thing. Not something that would be good for broadcasting, because it's like, you know, I do a fight and I might have to sit down for over 60 seconds to get my mana back, and then I just tab out and play balloons while I'm waiting, you know, stuff like that. Did you already finish KCD2 side content? I haven't played KCD2 since I last played it on stream, but we did a chunky 76 hours of it on stream. It was a fantastic game. Honestly, I'm slightly tempted to boot up KCD1, which had those challenge mode difficulties, where you could play it. There was like 8 different difficulty things. One, there was hardcore mode, and then there was like, you can't see yourself on the map anymore. Like, you have a paper map, and you can't see where you are on it. And then there was like, you know, you got dropped on your head as a kid, so you have an XP deficit, and you have a tapeworm, so food is not great, and you bleed easier. There's like all those weird hard modes. I was thinking of doing that at some point. But like, I would love to see them add those to KCD2 at some point as well. You mean off stream? Maybe. But yeah, I haven't, you know, started that at all yet. Okay, but anyway, we are out of time for tonight. Chat, you guys have been great. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. Hope you guys had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning on Themesia, and tomorrow night I'm going to be trying Avowed for the first time. Hit the follow button on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. It's a huge help. And these are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos I create. And a very special thank you to your patrons who keep this channel alive with their support. And there is a link to that in the chat down below. You guys have a great evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Hardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.